And welcome to episode 197 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, soon to be joined by the Charger retrieving Mrs. Evil. We have an early show. We have an early prediction for the card. Everybody's early. Well, the people that matter are early. So, mofos, how are we? As a matter of fact, guess who is awake when the sun is kind of sort of up? Like, who's happier than Dan Jensen?
For a close second.
Yeah.
Think any water or anything before I sit?
Do we have juice?
Yeah, I think there's still iced tea. There's a strawberry lemonade thing.
Yeah, that sounds good. And the small bottle of water. That would be dope. Yeah, it's a rarity, sir. But we are happy that you're here. We are happy to be here as we're setting stuff up. So it's a nice Saturday, I guess. We're trying to do productive things like entertain the peoples around the world. So, we got a card. And I guess we will see if we will get the kind of fights that we are hoping to get today. In the UK, where the fight is being held, we have somebody that failed to make weight. But, a half a pound over. We're not going to kill her for it. That would be Lerone Oliveira. She missed by half a pound, so we're not going to kill her for it. But
We'll kill the other one.
Luana Carolina is she should be
Killed the bottle.
just absolutely ashamed of herself. I saw Miss Rock. No, not Miss Rock. I saw her opponent, Melissa Mullins. How upset that she was, and it looked like she was emaciated. It really, really looked like she was in a terrible amount of distress. Let's see if this charger works. It's probably not even plugged into anything. Melissa Mullins was super upset and had every right to be. She looked like she was in really, really bad shape to make weight. And then for the fight to not even happen, I felt really bad for her.
Yeah.
Let's check out Carolina's record, because I believe that she should be in danger of getting cut.
I think she had issues before. I don't think this is an isolated incident.
Yep. Multiple weight cut misses. Look at this. Well, it's at least one.
Then there is another one.
There's at least three.
Here.
That's four. 5. 4 and 3 and 4. So this was scrapped. So 2 out of her last 3 fights have been canceled because she's not a professional. So she won a fight where she missed weight. She's a when she does win legitimately, it seems like it's just decisions.
There's actually down there.
Because she missed weight. So she had an illegal up kick that caused her to lose the fight, but she was probably going to lose anyway. Yeah, I think
She's been in 3 different weight classes.
I think it's time for her to be cut because this is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It is unacceptable. She has fought at least twice and missed weight. She has had at least 2 fights canceled. Yeah, that was a very expensive half a pound, but I'm not going to get on her the way I get on a lot of these weight missers. Due in part because she's a woman, and women have issues, that we men don't really get or understand. So
Hormones.
yeah, exactly. So for me, I'm not going to a half a pound, and I don't know what she's going through in her life. I'm going to give her a break. But I don't give that break to the male fighters. Make weight. And I don't give it to Luana Carolina. She missed by 3 kilos. So more than 3 kilos, 3.5 kilos. Disgusting. She's got to go. And again, if this was just the first time it ever happened, then we can kind of say, you know what? But this is at least the 4th time. And this is the 2nd time she's missed so bad the fight was canceled. So we're going to need her to
And she was given the
go
opportunity
away.
to fight in other weight classes, and kind of figure shit out if one weight class isn't working for you. Well, fuck that up too.
Oliveira would be cute if she didn't look like she fought men every day. I'm gonna put on their earbuds, I guess, at some point.
Okay.
How are you doing, Mrs. Evil?
I can breathe out of both nostrils.
Next week is our last show. Next week is our last show before our 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Holy crap, guys.
We're old. We're old people now.
Don't let Dan hear you say that.
I mean,
We are old people.
our relationship is older than Dan's relationship.
What's going to be our 100th episode?
You mean 200th?
200th episode. My brain don't work.
Oh, guys, you should probably know. I'm packing again with a fresh tub of Trader Joe's English toffee.
97, 98, 99. April 11th. That will be our 200th episode. Nice.
A 7 p.m. start time, April 18th. Not loving that too much. But it's a fight night, so hopefully. But that's still pretty late.
May 2nd is a
4 a.m. That's going to be fun. There's a 4 p.m. May 30th in Macau. And 8. Oh, yeah, we're not watching that one anyway.
And the rest are normal.
Yeah.
We'll see about May 2nd. I may opt out of that one.
Or we can do a tag team.
Maybe.
Yeah. I can start the show. And you can take over.
Play that one by ear.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it without you, Vex.
Where you been? We haven't been gone that long, but still. Yeah, that's going to be an off day for us. We're going to enjoy that Saturday doing...
something else.
Probably binge watching something. Or going for a drive.
Yeah, it's going to be June, which means that around that time it should be upper 60s. Around 8 p.m., upper 60s, low 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I should have gotten maintenance done on the blue car. Dang, she gave her a 2-piece. Right at the buzzer. Yeah, and from what we understand, they had better matchups available to them. And they just didn't want them. So what are we gonna do? Have you guys seen that Nate Diaz is fighting for another MMA promotion coming up soon?
I did hear about that. I don't know too many details. I just heard that that's a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Vex. That's the only really compelling fight on the card, and it's really not even that, because it's just Justin Gaethje has terrible striking defense, and he's taken so much damage in his career. How many times did he almost get knocked out by Pimblett?
Yeah.
Right. It is going to take maybe 10% of the total strikes landed to have Gaethje looking up at the lights, or face down again, snoring.
She slammed her face into the cage.
So yeah, I don't think I've ever agreed with you more than this. Like, this is exactly how I feel about that matchup.
We could make it an ice cream day. Burgers
Per
and
usual
ice
is not a
cream.
member anymore. Maybe again one day. Uh-oh.
We got David, though.
Oliveira is in trouble. Don't throw that knee.
Yeah, you can see she hesitated.
She's getting drummed on.
Was that
Wow.
a verbal tap out? Like, I heard her.
Yeah,
call
it
out
looked
to
like to the ref. Yeah,
the ref.
it looked like a verbal tap. Vex is going to the gym. Hopefully you can still hang around or pop back into the stream, but
We'll be here for a
if you
few
can't-
hours.
yeah.
No more than a few.
She looks like Sha'Carri Richardson.
Mm.
Maybe Sha'Carri Richardson belongs. Yeah, but she doesn't like to follow rules, so. Oh, she got a toe on the cheek.
Oh. elbow.
Oh, and then she got her head boxed.
Yeah. And then the knees.
She was getting drummed on. Well, the prettier one usually loses. And,
She stepped into the punch to her face.
Yep. If you just looked at her from this part, just right here, you could think that was a dude. Yep. That is the outcome of this fight. She really did take a big toe right on the cheek. The way that her face kind of like flubbed was reminded me of when Chandler kicked Tony Ferguson, and his whole face just turned into mud. Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, this is why you avoid choosing the prettier woman to win, because they usually lose. And I'm not saying that like Chanel Dyer is ugly. It's just that her opponent was
more check.
Yeah. So yeah. I thought that said UFC going Paramount.
Yeah.
Oh man. She's not happy. She was like, "You want to talk to B?" No. We only talk to winners. Winners and retirees.
That was a nice debut.
I mean, maybe she'll actually get a contract with multiple fights on it. I mean, she
actually wanted to fight.
Yeah, I mean, both of them actually looked pretty good, but she definitely looks like. But again, like I can't. Like sometimes we see a new fighter come to the UFC, and we're like, "Uh-oh, that guy! I want to see what he's able to do."
Yeah.
With a lot of the women fighters that come into the UFC, I don't even care because they'll run through everybody, get a championship match, and then suddenly forget how to fight.
I know.
And so it's like I can't even extrapolate what I think.
Hope.
I just seen it too many times.
I know.
I mean, super dominant women, and then Shevchenko gets in there dancing with her pistol tattoo on her side, and then they start shadowboxing. I cannot help but be really annoyed by that. I don't want to be annoyed by it, but they keep doing it to me.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, what are we going to do?
2 more hours before I could take my next batch of meds.
Yeah, she is taking a precursor to methamphetamine. It's called Sudafed. I wonder if they changed their the way that they make Sudafed so that people can't crystal Sudafed themselves.
I don't know. I can definitely feel better. And I can breathe.
Yeah, we've all been various stages of illness since last week.
But like the inflammation of my sinuses, it feels like I got punched in the forehead. So I can just feel it around my eyes, all around my eyes.
It's probably not a good idea to speak in terms of domestic violence.
Oh. Don't punch me in the forehead then.
This is why we don't have any subscribers. Playing 2 games and scoring no runs in 2 games. Only one of the games is televised.
This dude's face is wild. His ears seem like they just naturally stick out like bat ears. So, I mean, he can't help that. But then his schnoz is all the way to the side. Like it's pointing that way.
It's like a road map on his face.
Yeah. Blink twice if you need help. My eyes do burn a bit.
I mean, I mean, we talk about incrimination.
Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
That sounds incriminating too. We all know not to believe a woman when she says she's fine. I mean, guys,
It's all good.
if I end up needing bail, just know that like I actually deserve the bail because she doesn't not know how to not incriminate me with.
I loves you.
Wow, he had a triple. All right.
They actually let her say, "What the fuck?" in the commercial. That was good.
Was that a wild pitch? Oh, he balked. God damn it. Had it like set up perfectly. Ha. Yetch.
I'm waiting for the phone to go, fuck you. Just
Yeah.
face first.
No, I was gonna slide into this. He's gonna just
Look at the shots.
yeah, it's a roadmap.
Mhm.
He's proud of it too. But if he could take like a really nasty left hook in the right spot, it'll straighten his nose out.
He has two different profiles. It's
Two
different.
Face. He's Two Face.
When you see from either side, it looks different.
He's a different nationality on each side.
It's in the right profession.
Like I said, if he gets hit with just the proper left hook,
I mean, if anybody's
set
like,
it
"What
and
the
forget it.
fuck happened?" You'd be like, "MMA." Oh, okay.
No, but if he get like I said, if he gets hit with a nice
Mhm.
left hook, set it and forget it. But once you take that shot, you have to like, all right, good, I'm done fighting.
Yeah,
Because then you take the right hook and it goes back to where it
during
was.
his retirement.
Like I only got into the UFC to fix my broken nose.
I think this is a normal profile. The other side, you can tell something's off.
Everybody's pointing down now. You're not Max Holloway. Stop. What's with all the English? What with all the English fighters not rocking the UK or I don't understand why there's so much of that. Is it like a political statement that they're making? Uh, Michael Page.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not this. I'm a citizen of the world or some shit like that. It's like, okay,
I
guy.
think he fights today.
I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why he is not the co-main or the main event, I have no clue. I don't think anybody wants to see Luke Riley or Michael Aswell before they want to see Michael Page. He should have been the co-main. I don't understand that. I understand why they would put Evloev and Murphy as the main because of the implications, but Michael Page behind two guys that we don't even have.
Wiki pages.
Yeah, we don't even have Wikipedia pages for you. You got Nathaniel Wood fighting on the prelims. That doesn't make any sense. Rock is leading with that jab. Oh, that was a nice high kick.
Ooh.
Oh, the overhand right. Al Sawadi.
He's like, time out, time out.
That overhand right is pretty
Rock was
fucking
like, hold on a
dangerous.
second.
Yeah. His face is already red.
Ooh. That was a nice kick. Got that shit way up there.
Yeah, he can really move that leg. Oh,
Goodness
inside calf
gracious.
kick there. Ooh, that looked dangerous.
I mean, when you really break down that kick, it goes up and then forward.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's stepping in at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a powerful ass kick.
It's almost like a high push kick
Mm-hmm.
or teep kick.
Yep, we have a prediction for later tonight.
All right.
Howdy.
What up, Crave?
I'm gonna star that for later, and then check back to see if you were right.
You got Al Salwati winning the first round.
Oh, nice.
I think I think it's a close round.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a close round. It's difficult.
Got a bloody nose.
It's difficult for me to really go either way. Um, Al Salwati definitely had his moments. I thought Rock was okay too.
Does Rock steal around with that takedown since it was
Yeah, that's what I
so
wonder.
close?
Yeah,
Was
because
it
it
close enough where he could do that?
right, exactly. Like I think that the takedown being scored for points reasons, because it's not like either one of them was like far and away better than the other in the striking department. But even if you give it to Al Sawadi, um, landing that
Look at
takedown
that.
and ending up,
Man, push.
yeah,
That's a
that's disrespect. That's almost like a Sparta kick.
yeah. That's a beautiful fucking kick, and he did it twice.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see at the end if you were correct.
Dude has made me a fan just from that kick. That's I want to see that again.
Remember, Chandler hit Ferguson with a kick very similar to that, except that his kick went more up
Yeah, it was
into
more
his
like
chin.
a soccer kick.
Yeah, yeah,
That's its own
yeah.
thing and beautiful for its own reason. But this was just fucking power.
Rock doesn't really seem to be making the best use um of his range. Looks like everybody agrees with you. Yeah, everybody agrees with you. But I wonder with the judges, getting that takedown and ending the round on top. Just don't be surprised if the judges don't agree with you. But a lot of people seem to agree with you. Maybe we don't even go to the judges. Yeah, you see he's feinting that kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I think he feinted it too much because it ended up being a telegraph and Rock was able to completely defend against it. How is Rock getting jabbed to death when the reach disadvantage gotta be 3-4 inches? Like, come on, man. Trying to get that trip off the wizard. Oh, hey. Can't give up your back here. Yeah, he needed. Yeah, he finally got that underhook. Now he's trying to go for the outside trip. See, he could have thrown a knee, and that would have been like devastating.
But he held his head for a moment, like, hold on.
Yeah.
Just
kind of like a tie clinch.
Line you up, line you up.
Yeah. To me, Al Sawadi is starting to run away with it a little bit here in the second round. Nice left hand.
He hesitated when he caught that kick.
Mm-hmm. Thinking a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
How is he able to get inside on Rock so easily? Look, he got his snot box busted. He's got that overhand right hook thing going that apparently Rock is not seeing at all.
Kick isn't as snappy anymore.
He can get it back. Even with the stance Rock is using, I don't understand how he's getting caught the way he's getting caught. Oh, nice. Abdul Karim definitely saved himself from getting taken down there.
Could also keep kicking that leg there.
Mm-hmm. You could tell that it's compromised.
Yeah. I think he's already knocked him down once by kicking the leg.
But you know what?
Like stumbled him.
But you know what it is? I think the fact that they're in opposite fighting stances, I think complicates it for him.
Mm. To be less hesitant in the next round. Whoop his ass. Not because I don't like Rock, but because he did so well the first round. I want him to keep going.
I think that was a strong Al Sawadi round. He said no glove touch. I don't mind that. Third round. Wait, what? You gave the first round to Al Sawadi. Why is it 1-1? I think it was pretty clear that Al Sawadi won round 2. I think you're starting to confuse me. To me, it was more obvious in the second round that Abdul Karim won the second round.
No, no.
That that high kick looked like a jab.
Mm.
That's how easy that kick was for him. Why he's not using it, I have no clue.
Yeah.
But he also has a significant reach advantage, and he's not fighting behind a jab.
Rock seems to have a little more confidence now since he wasn't knocked out. Like he's felt the power and hasn't been knocked out. But then Abdul Karim is pulling back.
Mm-hmm.
So this dude is getting confident. You're pulling back. Like Abdul Karim could totally win.
You know who Rock is fighting like? He is fighting like Marlon Barrow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is he going to start fighting at some point in this fight? In third round? Oh, that right hand was disrespectful. Now he's starting to let it fly a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know what I think? Him missing, El Sawadi is making him miss. And I think it might be frustrating him a little bit.
I just wish Al-Sawadi was less hesitant. More of what was in the first round. More confidence in what he was doing. Because he's way more, I think he's more powerful and more creative than Rock.
Yeah, I do get that, but he still has to respect the tools that are coming at him because he is at a physical disadvantage in a striking. I would think that he would be at an advantage if he was a little bit more of a grappler, but especially with the way that Rock is fighting.
Yeah, but each time he hesitates, he gives Rock more
openings.
confidence.
But Rock is not even taking advantage of anything like this, you know? So look, he's still not doing much. And the thing is, you can tell that he has the tools to be a professional fighter. Like, I can see the skills are there. The striking mechanics are very, very good. What is that?
Oh, man. Ooh. He got flipped over so easily.
Yeah, because he overcommitted. I don't think Dan Jensen likes his fighting style all that much. Do you get that that impression? Hoopy.
He's slowing down now. Maybe it just needs more time. This is his second fight with the UFC.
But his last fight was in 2024.
All right, I give him the benefit of the doubt. He seems like he could be fucking
Yeah, he can be good.
killer.
Look at all these canceled fights. Good God Almighty. Wait.
It doesn't say why. Just
Oh, this is Al Sawadi. I wanted to see Rock.
I'm looking up Al Sawadi because that's the guy I'm rooting for right now.
Oh, well, he won the fight.
Oh, Levitt withdrew. Oki withdrew. All of his opponents.
He was supposed to fight Kutateladze, and
So all of the cancellations were out of his.
well, after the bell is when they should start fighting. Dan.
This is the one that's happening right now.
Mm-hmm. Was this Rock's UFC debut though?
This one? I think so.
Because yes, click on that.
Oh.
Because if it is, then I could tell why he was so hesitant. Oh, he had a UFC loss in 2025 by decision.
So both of them, this is their second UFC fight, and they're both coming in with a loss.
Mm. Why did he take off one glove?
His hand hurts. We were looking at the guy's stats.
Yeah.
I wanted to see, like, is this his debut? What's up? So for both, this is their second fight with the UFC. This is now Rock's second loss with the UFC in his second fight.
And the thing is, again, it looks like he has the tools to be successful. But
both do, yeah.
That was underwhelming. It kind of feels like he felt a little bit of the power from Abdul Karim.
Mm-hmm.
And just the game plan went out the window.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looked like to me. We have Travis in the building.
What's up, Travis?
That's where I rub it.
I'll come out and do the tea. You can just start the water. Thank you.
Yesterday, Rock walks over to Abdul, one hand extended like he wants to say hello. When Abdul extends his hand, then Rock pushes Abdul away with both. Come on, man.
Well, there you go. That's why you didn't want to touch gloves in the octagon.
That's whack.
And you lost.
I wish I would have known that before him. Fuck that guy.
I like that karma usually gets them back when someone rejects in a rude manner the touching of gloves.
Thanks for the insight on that, Dan, because I had no idea that happened.
I thought you were talking about what just happened at the end of.
No, you were saying yesterday at the
ceremonial
weigh-in. Yeah. He just had surgery on a bone in his hand. So.
See ya.
Make sure you get yourself some of this.
It's one of the fighters' ring names.
One 800-HURT now. That looks like a parody, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I also really hate this commercial because there's a variant of the commercial where she's like, yeah, you know, I'm a woman, so I have to work extra hard. I'm like, fuck out of here. Like the way she tried to sell her. Do you know the law, bitch? You act like you're the first female lawyer in the history of the world. Fuck out of here. Bitch, check the group chat.
Kratos.
Is it going to be Randy Orton? I'm trying to care about Randy Orton's heel turn.
Oh, he's heel again. Nice.
Oh, so you didn't know?
No.
He turned heel exactly the same way John Cena did last year. Like, it's really bad. They made the mistake of putting a face versus a heel, so you're going to make one of them heel.
Put a big ass orange bow on her head.
But the problem is that people don't like Cody Rhodes. So Randy Orton is a heel, and now they're cheering. And the thing is, he's trying to like do. So you know Matt Cardona, aka Zack Ryder.
Right.
Everybody likes him. So they had Randy Orton beat the shit out of him, act like he was gonna apologize profusely, and then kicks him in the nether regions, RKOs him, and starts fucking him up. So I just like he's trying to escalate it. He was trying to say, you know, mean things to the fans, and they just kept cheering louder. WWE has no clue what they're doing.
Finally happened. Took a few messages though.
Why is he doing this to me?
I don't know what he's doing now. Nothing.
He just knocked down my phone.
Right.
Yeah, like
Everything's his fault. You should let him know. It goes one more thing on the list of things that are your fault. Knocking over my phone. Okay. Is he coming here tomorrow?
I don't know. Said should be around tomorrow night, I think he said earlier.
You tell me so I know what I'm doing on my way home.
Yeah, I know. You're not getting rear-ended by a cab driver.
Shit, let me do my tea real quick. Hold on. Right back.
It is good to see you again, Kratos. We were talking about this yesterday, and I can say with ease that 2026 is officially the worst year in human history. It is not just all the stuff that's happened. It's we now live in a world that doesn't have Chuck Norris. And that's just unacceptable. The meme king of the world is no longer with us, and it's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Oh, a lot of Mrs. Evil's favorite shows. He's hitting him in the back of the head.
I mean, 2026 is
Trash.
a millennial nightmare.
Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, yeah, he's done. He's done. But he got hit in the back of the head a lot. I don't know about that one. I don't know if that was really a win worth. So it looked like he was hitting dude in the back of the head a whole lot. Look, look, and bang, back of the head, back of the head, back of the head. He must have gotten hit in the back of the head double digit times. Maybe Mark Goddard didn't do anything because he didn't want to get hit in the back of the head. Yeah, I don't really love that the end of that fight too much. Yeah, uh, I was not impressed. That's one of those few times you see a first round stoppage and you're just like, eh. You know how many more first round stoppages we would have if dudes were able to just punch people in the back of the head? Oh, I think he's talking religious nonsense because Dan is even more annoyed right now.
I can see by that all caps.
Stop texting me, motherfucker! just trying to watch baseball. And let's start beating him in the back of the head. God wanted him to do that, Dan. It was God's will. Punch him in the back of the head. It was Goddard's will, because he allowed it to happen.
I'm just sipping my tea.
She's not lying. You know, I watched all of those security camera of all those people stealing from people in the neighborhood. And I think about all the times that we've seen, like, people have, like, deliveries left outside their door and nobody touches it. I left that TV that's on that wall actually sat outside this apartment door before we moved in for 2 days. Nobody touched it. Motherfuckers were stealing from people with security cameras.
Not on this floor, no. Not in the hallways. There isn't.
Mike Talkman is hurt. I think Juan Soto is suffering from like an emotional letdown.
Okay.
He was in the WBC
Mm-hmm.
and he was like really amped up. He's not getting any hits in the preseason, but he was hitting multiple home runs in the WBC. It just kind of feels like him going from that high leverage, you know, with the Dominican team. Everything is, you know, so exciting, and now he just comes back to spring training and it's just like womp, womp, womp. He looks actively disinterested.
What were we pointing at?
Oh, you didn't see the oh, it sneaks through. Hopefully they show that shot again. It looks like the fielder overran that ground ball. Should have seen the shirts they were wearing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I caught a glimpse of it.
Would you like to say his name?
Yes.
Kondratavicius.
Kondratavicius.
Montas.
Tropoli.
Lemons are underrated. I think people avoid lemons because of the acidity.
Well, I got this one is a herbal.
Oh,
I got a couple of herbal teas.
and verbal warnings.
Mm.
Verbals.
It's good though. It's not spicy like you would expect a ginger tea to be.
Turmeric. I used to think it was called turmeric. And it was like turmeric.
Yeah, I think I've pronounced it both ways.
Herbal turmeric.
I got peppers.
She's going to clean her sinuses. Yay. He looks like he has the if he dies face.
Mm.
That's Ivan Drago.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Come on, he looks just like Ivan Drago.
2.0.
For real. How happy do you think Sylvester Stallone is that he got to get Chuck Norris into one of the Expendables films?
Mm-hmm.
You could tell he was doing all he could do for the film, you know.
Ryan Fry.
Oh shit, Ryan Fry is here.
I know I stuck my Damn.
I mean, we haven't seen Ryan in a while.
After you got home.
You know, I'm a little bit offended because we haven't seen Ryan in a while. He steps in shit. He's like, oh shit, TSP. Let me go over there.
Whatever works. Welcome back, sir.
Should we tell Ryan the bad news?
What's the bad news? Oh. Usually asleep. Oh.
Ah.
Got it. How is that going? And that's not your main gig, right? Is that secondary for some extra cash? That's tough. You know what I find hilarious about our crew? I don't know what any of you sound like. But
But
after
you
reading your comments for a while, I just sort of
create a voice.
I
in your
create a voice in my head, so I imagine you guys saying these things. So I did. I read this in your voice or the voice I have created in my mind. What you sound like. What bad news?
head.
On April 1st, oh, my ring is in the
Yeah.
bathroom. No, it's in the kitchen. 20 years too late.
Yep.
Actually, I read this one in Shrek's voice. Shrek 1.
I read it
That's a
in
great
a
movie.
lawyer's voice.
When Shrek shows up late to the wedding, he's like, I object. And you're like, we already put past that part. Yeah, it'll be
Rolled it over.
year 20 for us.
Yep, 20th anniversary coming up.
April 1st. I've got a gray hair, actually. I've got one. She's shining. She's trying to like poke out more and more each week. Like you don't need to join the party right now. Just stay there. However, your gray hairs, you're always welcome.
She cannot wait until she can collect the life insurance money. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
swinging from the chandeliers. It's going to be 14 years in July.
Yep. Yeah, look at his back.
That's Ivan Drago.
Oh man.
And Brandon Lee is around there somewhere.
Yeah. I was just saying, this year is a millennial's nightmare with the death.
Yeah, Ryan is here. At least he was here.
He said I object and left. It's like I'm going back to sleep. I feel weird every time we say it.
I think he just unsubscribed.
I unfriend you.
Yeah. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. He looks like Ivan Drago. I know you heard me say that already, but he really does look like Dolph Lundgren. He looks more like Dolph Lundgren than Dolph Lundgren. I must break you. It's like somebody like made Dolph Lundgren young again with AI and then like put him in the cage.
That's a 2.0.
AI is ruining the world.
No round two. I mean, there will be. He's really trying.
So that extra strike.
Mm-hmm.
That is dark, racist. Like, like, goddamn. Nah, what you should have did, you should have went the Mr. T route. So come on, little lady, let me show you real man.
Insert gravelly voice. Well, you'll have to counter with the heel hook. And do it in the fashion that I enjoy. You really twist it, and then you yell out at the top of your lungs.
Oh, yeah. Or I could do the Walls of Jericho.
Yeah. Screaming chat. It would depend on it.
I pity all the fools that watch this podcast.
Most are here. Oh. Damn. It's crying blood.
Mm-hmm.
So. Blood.
Nobody actually wants to say his name, so they just say his first name.
Mm-hmm. It's too much to type.
But then he types it at the end.
And I don't know how to do that accent on the keyboard. I know there's a way, but by the time I figure it out...
And paste.
Listen, I'm just going to type that shit real quick. All right?
Let's call him Mantis Vicious.
Okay.
Fatality. Did you ever play Mortal Kombat, Dan?
I can't wait until the next movie comes out.
Hurry up before those actors that are supposed to be in the film start dying too.
No, shh. Say that out
You know,
loud.
the Shang Tsung guy died from the other Mortal Kombat films last year.
Millennial Nightmare.
He said Dan's too old for that. That's disrespectful.
What do you mean too old?
Block down or uppercut.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Well, you know what we need in the next Mortal Kombat game?
What?
Whenever somebody gets hit in another region, they should just have Victor Henry flash onto the... You know how...
Yeah.
The dude that would say Toasty?
Yeah.
Right?
It was all dick and balls.
Yes! I was about to say that. And you stole my thunder.
That's what 20 years does for you.
Well, you were doing this 20 years ago.
It's how I knew we were meant to be. Sorry, Ryan.
You know everybody talks about you. When they see us getting too close, they bring you up. Is that why you're a fucking degenerate? Kratos? Come on, you played Mortal Kombat in the fucking arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
They didn't do arcade.
Mortal Kombat came out in what, 1992? 1993?
Y'all didn't do the quarter thing to hold your spot?
He went from your simp to your father. That's crazy.
Like, come on, before you guys knee each other in the dick again.
Yeah, I don't really care about this fight anymore.
Slow down.
Mm-hmm.
We only played Counter-Strike.
Come on, man. If you play Counter-Strike, you had to play Mortal Kombat. Come on, man. The first, well, technically the first person shooter I played was GoldenEye 007.
Same.
But like the real first, you're a bitch, yo. You should have to donate when you put comments up like this. I played this game called You're a bitch, yo. um there was a game called Soldiers of Fortune that I played. And that was like the first, it was on PC. And it was like the first person shooter that I got like I was like, oh my god.
The rip is bored. Yeah. We're all degenerates together. It's
Do you know
okay.
what the ref just said? If he dies, he dies.
It's those two and Mario Kart.
He was going for it, Travis. He was going for it. Travis mad. Guys, take yourselves down to Trader Joe's. She drinks coffee. I eat toffee. Yeah, you need it, right? We need the English toffee. If I didn't know any better, I would have said that looked like he would punch him in the back of the head, too. You dumb. You dumb. You are watching English MMA, though.
True.
We actually went there for our, what, 18th anniversary?
18.
And we had a really nice dinner in London.
Found a spot a few blocks away from the.
We thought the food was going to be really bad. And we're like, the food's not bad
It's
here.
decent.
The fast food places that I thought was going to be higher quality in the UK than the United States, nah, it was trash.
I think Tu and I did do fish and chips, and it was okay, but I probably didn't choose the right spot for fish and chips. I just ate it to say that I ate fish and chips in London. Mm-hmm.
And you have to wear sunglasses.
I mean, there is a dude who can do that. Well, there was 2 dudes who could do that. It's just one.
Mm-hmm. When Jean-Claude Van Damme dies, that's
And
gonna be.
Listen,
We're gonna all say Van Damme.
FBI agents, I need you to keep an eye on Van Damme
Mm-hmm.
and make sure that he is protected.
Mm-hmm.
The millennial heart can't take that.
Most people don't like broccoli. Is that what we were talking about?
That's what we're talking about. Absolutely. You guys are both just so fucking exhausted. Let me just nap on you for a minute.
They're not as tired as I am of watching this fight. Might as well handle that before you forget.
What was I supposed to do again? Oh, thank you. Toasted. It's in oil. Es gibt einen Ausflug nach Bonn. Es gibt Prince. Skipped. Forgot about it. Is there
The fights have already started, iPixel. So what we do here, I think on the top of your screen, since you're on mobile, you will see which fight is actually going on at whichever point in the stream we're at. So if I take your comment off the screen, you will see that it is Mantas Kondratovicius versus Antonio Tricoli. That is the fight that is happening right now. It is the 4th fight on the card. And we got a Victor Henry. Wow. That was all dick and balls. Everybody's pointing at the fucking floor. Stop. Stop doing that. So yeah, we're in the prelims right now. What time is it? Main card starts at what? 4 p.m. our time?
Mm-hmm.
So it's about an hour and a half the main card starts. It is the, obviously, it is the, we'll say 2.5, 3 hours. It's about 4.5 hours from now. That fight should start by Pixel. But we will be sitting here watching, or trying to watch, every single fight on this card. Yeah, for real. Like, everybody's doing that shit now. Like, come on, man. And then when they do it, one or both of them run away from each other. Yeah, we cover the whole event on this channel every weekend. Rise or shine. Wait, rain or shine. That's what I meant to say.
That's okay.
We cover all the fights, man. If she's not feeling good, I stay here solo. If I'm not feeling good, she takes over the captain's chair. I'm the captain now. Well, we don't know what country you're in, but did we put the link to Paramount Plus in the description?
Mhm.
So UFC is no longer on ESPN, ESPN Plus. The UFC in the United States doesn't do pay-per-views anymore. It's all on Paramount Plus. So it's like getting a Netflix subscription, and then you get to watch all of the events. No more pay-per-view. How much money are we saving every year on that? Almost $1,000?
80 times
12.
13. There are
That's
some
right.
months that are 2.
Yeah, that's true.
13, so possibly 14. To
Yeah.
that math.
Yep. Pretty close to $1,000 a month.
A year. Feels like $1,000 a month, though.
It doesn't feel like anybody won this fight.
Nah, we lost.
So yeah, you can come hang out with us while we're watching it. Like I said, I don't know what country. What country are you hailing from, iPixel? Does he do? Do you think this guy does visual, like digital art, 3D art? I wonder if he does. Oh, you're in Saudi Arabia. I don't know what they're doing for Saudi. I do know that Paramount Plus does want the rights to the UFC worldwide. So I do think they are going to expand their $7.7 billion deal. This is a very interesting situation. If I'm not mistaken, some overweight guy purchased an 8-ounce jar of her bathwater, I believe, and he drank it and ended up in the emergency room.
So actually in Saudi Arabia, they have Stars Play Arabia, which might be how they stream.
Stars Play Arabia?
Uh-huh. Also possibly UFC Arabia app. That's what Google says.
UFC Arabia. Yeah.
So they may not be on Paramount Plus.
So here's the deal, right? You want to be remembered in this world for having some sort of talent or some sort of intellectual contribution to society. And an intellectual could be artistic, it can be athletic, but something that leaves a mark on the world. If you are a man or a woman, and the only thing that you have to offer is what you look like, you are going to spoil more like milk. You are not going to turn into fine wine. It's just not how it works. So you have to understand that
Don't mind me.
you have to understand that you can't expect to have longevity in your relevance if your claim to fame is what you look like.
Mm-hmm.
And that's men and women. Men have a little bit more of a past because the preferences of women is to see older men. But take for example George Clooney. George Clooney is considered to still be the apple of many women's eyes, even to this day. We'll get to the looks maxing thing in a bit. I think we talked about that a couple of weeks ago, but we'll get to that. AI HAL 9000. We'll get to that in a second.
I added UFC Fight Pass links.
But, I do remember that, Kratos. But here's the thing, right? Reality is very unkind to young women because young women have been seen as the most valuable things on earth for so long that they cannot imagine a day where they grow older and people have had their fill of what they look like. Here's another reason why I tell guys, yeah, it's nice to have a good looking wife or girlfriend, but it's really more important how she treats you. Because after a while, like if you buy a $20 million Rembrandt painting and you hang it on the wall and you're proud of this Rembrandt, after 2 months, it blends into the background. You're not even actively aware of it anymore because we don't really hold on to a lot of the positive feelings that we have anyway. The positive experiences, our memories let them go and cloud over them because we're more concerned with self-preservation, so we have to focus more on the negative things to keep us alive. So if you get with a woman that's really attractive, it's like, all right, good, thumbs up. But if that's all that she has to offer, then she becomes disposable. And what ends up happening is, for a woman like Pokimane, she had the height of her popularity because she was able to be the kind of attractive that we didn't normally see in those days. And I think what she is suffering through is the fact that A, she never had anything to offer to begin with. B, all the girls are doing their makeup exactly like her. So now there's a whole bunch of Pokimane clones, which makes her not unique anymore. And 3, she's getting older. And it doesn't matter how well she does her makeup. You can start to see the age on her face. She is no longer the it thing. Scarlett Johansson is no longer the it thing. We had, what was the sexy chick in the mask? Cameron Diaz. She was the it thing for a while. Jennifer Lopez used to be the it thing for a while. Nicole Kidman. The thing is that when they say beauty is fleeting, they're not lying.
So Kidman's work though recently, she's not really doing like the pretty thing as much anymore. She's doing like the shows that she's putting on is excellent work.
Do you know why? Because she took the money that she made being pretty and went and purchased some fucking skills.
I love her shows.
She actually looks like an actress now, right?
And some of them are like dark stories that you don't expect Nicole Kidman to be in.
Yeah.
Some good shit.
Yeah. Exactly. Right? Like, we've kind of fallen out of love with Halle Berry, right? But we had to give her props because of the action scenes that she her own stunts that she completed in John Wick 3.
Really well done.
But you know who's not even impressed with that? Men. She's still single. She might be one of the most beautiful women that ever lived and cannot keep a man. Jennifer Lopez cannot keep a man because your looks only take you but so far with men. And you know, I just talked to a young woman a couple days ago saying this. I was basically telling her, yo, it doesn't matter how fat your ass is. It really matters how much piece. So she's like, I hope it's a close second. No, it's not. It's not. It's way down the list. And that's one of the things that women generally get wrong about men. They think that we prioritize the secondary sexual traits above everything else. They're not even your primary you're not even your primary sex traits. They can't be the primary traits we care about. So, you know, sex sells only for a little bit. And with Pokimane, she has a bunch of things. But then Travis, you'd be a miserable, sad. Oh, that's right. You already are. Right? Like, I've known a lot of guys. And the thing is, you might be joking when you say this, right? But there's a lot of guys that feel like this. But these are also the same guys that complain to me about how women are this and that. And it's like, no, that's the woman you chose. You chose that type of woman. And the thing is, and I've said this to a lot of guys, if you get with a woman for her ass and she has poor character and poor interpersonal skills, you can't get mad at her for not having those things because that's not why you chose her. Like when a chick chases after an NBA player and then clutches her pearls because he had sex with some chick on the road, you knew who he was. I'm not trying to hear that shit. So, you know, I think that, as they age, you know, people kind of had their fill of whatever these chicks look like. That's why I think like the OnlyFans thing is so dumb. Because like a lot of chicks were actually getting mad in the heyday of OF. They were getting mad because guys would, you know, rent out their naked bodies for like $3.99 a month. And then they would take the footage and then put it on the hub. So that everybody else could watch for free.
Yeah.
Like, so, you know, to me, it's just, there's an expiration date. And in the grand scheme of things, a man's start date is usually around the age of a woman's expiration date as far as society holding them in high esteem. So, I never paid attention to Pokimane. I never cared. When she was calling people broke for not buying her $28 cookies, we were eating crumble. We didn't give a fuck about what she's doing. You know, we had some other e-girls whining and complaining because they weren't getting enough donations. I don't give a fuck. AI How 9000 talks about looks maxing. Looks maxing is immature. I'm going to half agree with that. But where I'm going to disagree with you on this, sir, or, you know, robot machine, is that looks maxing is a response. Guys never really cared about how they looked in the past. But we have to understand that part of the issue is that men in the first world, he said, I'm a man, sir. Half man, half amazing. Men have built the modern world so effectively that we helped women with their delusion that they don't need men. They believe that they can earn their own money. And even that's only partially true. Because the only time a woman can really, honestly, and truly earn her own money is if she partook in the world's oldest profession. But in the modern world, an independent woman is dependent on an economic and infrastructure system built by men. So there is no such thing as an independent woman. Right? Like, he said headphones, sis, put them on. He said this conversation is not for you.
That's all right. This is just another Saturday.
Yeah. It is...
Also, this fight is so boring, so this is why,
Yeah, we allow people to talk about whatever they want to during the MMA watch party. And then if somebody gets knocked out, we'll be like, oh, shit!
Yeah, then our attention is back to that. But for now...
Yeah, this is not really that compelling.
Nope.
We're halfway through the second round, and Franco has landed 10 strikes total. Whatever. We have this delusion that women can actually be earners and breadwinners all on their own with nobody's help. So they have this in their mind that they can make mating choices the same way men traditionally do, because as much as a lot of these women hate men, what they really have is penis envy, because every single time they get an opportunity to take on a male behavior that is not positive, they jump all over that and call it empowerment. So they're like, they really want to be the worst of what men can be. And that's that's how they view us men. So they make mating choices based upon less utilitarian stuff and more on stuff that gives rise to things like looks maxing. So if you were a young man in the world and you are trying to get the attention of even an overweight, unattractive girl, a lot of, if you look on the stats on dating apps, women believe that 85% of men are below average in appearance, which mathematically is impossible. That's impossible. But that's just the way it works. So if they start making choices based on looks and they already think that most men are unattractive, then guys start to have this unnatural pressure to try to maximize their appearance so that they can have access. I mean, if you're a young man that is going through puberty or just passed through puberty and your sex drive is high, your free testosterone levels are the highest that they ever will be, the time that you want sex the most, you have the least access to it. So they understand that they have to work really, really hard to even get a whiff of the pussy. You didn't see looks maxing until the bar just kept raising on male physical appearance. So it's not like, guys came up with this stuff and drove the dating economy in that direction. The so-called independent modern woman started putting more importance on male physical appearance, and then people thought that was the wave. In order to get the girl, you got to go do that thing. Where I'm from, a lot of guys got into criminal behavior, got into gang-related stuff and drugs and stuff like that because they thought that that's what the girls wanted. And a lot of guys, you will never see an era in human history where men didn't do ridiculously stupid things to try to get the attention of women. And it just so happens that in this era, with the Z generation, that for them to get this is true. This is true. We can't deny this, which is why I've been saying for a long time on this podcast that men should only give attention to the women that they're attracted to and limit that attention to only the women that they're attracted to. Because, it's been said, and we guys know this to be true, that a guy who is a 10 out of 10 will still fuck a 2 out of 10. But the problem is that 2 out of 10, if she takes a protein shot against her tonsils on a slow Tuesday, she now thinks she's a 10 because a 10 bust in her mouth. So now she thinks he's a 10, and a 4 walks around and sees her, and he knows that as a 4, the best he can do is a 2. But he goes up to the 2, and she thinks she's a 10, and now we've got civil unrest. So that's why, attractive guys should just stick with the attractive girls. If guys chose girls the way girls choose guys, then we would have a dating arena that was a little bit more balanced. But if you're a man and you don't have standards, not only are you fucking it up for yourself, but you're fucking it up for yourself. 5 deuces equals 1 dime. I'm done. I think it's time to close the stream. I'm done. But no, but the thing is, like, that kind of thinking is part of the reason why men in modern society get very little respect, even though we deserve a lot more respect than we get. So, I would, for me, even if I see a girl that's slightly overweight and I think she's cute, I think long and hard before swiping right. I think long and hard, and then I'm just like, you know what? I got to keep the standard up, and I swipe left. I worked really, really hard to get a really nice physique in my advanced age. If she's not a naturally attractive girl that worked for her physique like I did, I'm not interested. Even when I'm interested, I'm still not interested. So, when it comes to the Pokemeans of the world and the looks maxers, it's really more of an issue of what does the rise of these trends and the rise in popularity of this content creator or that content creator, what it is basically giving you a view, or it's a microcosm of what the state of society and where we're at. So if you see young men looks maxing, well, young women are prioritizing form over function. And that's not conducive to a cohesive society, which is why everybody's single now, except for us. Everybody's single except for us. So, if guys just kind of told the truth with their penises, not with their mouths on social media, we would have an environment that would make a whole lot more sense. Look at these two guys hugging.
It's been a boring 15 minutes. This fight is awful.
Yeah, so I just everybody thought that Scarlett Johansson was going to be the sex pot forever. Well, fucking Chuck Norris didn't even live forever. You think a woman's physical attractiveness? Come on, man. Well, Dana White tries hard to not pay these guys. That's the problem. That's the problem. He tries hard to not pay them. Now, again, I got to give the UFC credit where credit is due. They changed the bonus structure, and they're going in the right direction. But I cannot understand that after the first card of the year, nobody wants to go for a finish. What's that about? That English black chick got at least 25,000. Mm-hmm. Give her some credit. Did he just?
Yeah.
Are they in a shoving match? This is awful.
This is awful.
Pinto needs to be cut.
This is right behind the match where both dudes gassed out. Spent the rest of the time taking a nap on each other.
This fight sucks.
It's the time for me to take my medicine.
No, don't take the NyQuil. Don't take the NyQuil. Yeah. I'm going to disagree with you on this, Hal. And people get really upset when I disagree with them, but the economics do not lie. Number one, UFC MMA fighters are wildly underpaid for what they do and the risks that they put on when you compare the amount of revenue that they generate for management, for TKO as a publicly traded company. Number two, when you're talking about professional athletes, you are talking about a class of either employees or independent contractor that is unique to most American workers in that they are not only the employee, they are also the product. So for instance, if I worked at Amazon filling boxes, the product is whatever is in the box. I am the worker, and without me putting the product in the box and the label going on the box, then the customer doesn't get the product, so the employer needs me. But employers are figuring out that they need the product to be manufactured and then the product to be shipped out. Because that's really what the customer is looking for. The customer is not thinking about the person that packed the box. They're thinking about when they're going to get what's in the box. Mm-hmm. So now they have AI. We have AI HAL 9000 right here. Mm-hmm. They have AI plus robotics. Mm-hmm. AI plus robotics is not only going to handle the manufacture, but also the delivery of said products. Now, people think that the price of these products are going to go down because the overhead costs are going to go down. So people are not really worried about that because they paid not for the utility of the employee, but for the function of the product itself. Now, when you are talking about professional athletes, the employee is also the product. So if you want to generate revenue and you want to split revenue, you have to understand that the athlete is at least 2/3 of your whole operation. 1/3 of it would be whoever the investors are, whoever is the owner, whoever is risking the capital in the hunt for profit. But if you took away the employee, you also take away the product. If you take away the product, you also took away the employee. So without the athlete, and you look at how much money, and that's why they say, whenever Major League Baseball has a lockout, a strike, or any kind of work stoppage, people get mad at the athlete. And they say, well, and then some people are really cynical and they say, well, there's billionaires arguing with millionaires. But the billionaires are not the people that we pay our money to see. When we pay Paramount Plus, were we using Paramount Plus before the UFC? Do we watch UFC to watch Donald Trump be shown 25 times? Do we watch UFC to watch Dana White? No, we watch this for the fighters. So we would not have Paramount Plus would not be getting the money that they're getting from us without the fighters. Mm-hmm. The fighters are why we watch, not the proprietors. So that's why I believe that when it comes to revenue share, oh, we got Louis Rossman in this. Louis is coming to us from the vertical screen. What's up, Louis?
Howdy, sir.
Good to see you. Hey, Louis, I got to tell you, man, everywhere I go on YouTube,
Clippy.
I see Clippies everywhere. So shout out to you, salute to you. It's good to have Louis pop up in the. It's crazy how we have less than 3,000 subscribers and a 2.5 million subscriber content creator just moseys on in. I don't know. I always think that's cool, but but when the employee is also the product, I think that a 50-50 revenue split is only the start of fairness. Now, you can make the case that tickets cost too much, that concessions cost too much. You can make the case that the advertisers are paying a redonkulous amount of money. But the thing is, people, the advertising budgets of corporations are what they are for a reason. Because when they get their logos onto sports jerseys, patches, walls, banners, when they get their products placed into movies, I mean, Denzel Washington gets $20 million to memorize some lines and let the stunt double do all the hard work, and the stunt double gets paid almost nothing, right? But the reason why the stunt double doesn't get paid like that is because we didn't pay to see the stunt double. We paid to see Denzel Washington. So when you think about them being overpaid, it is true that they're overpaid when you compare them to a school teacher, a firefighter, a police officer. But when you talk about the fact that they get paid as much as they do, what you are really seeing is the embodiment of what society actually values. If we valued our teachers, they would be the millionaires. If we valued them as a society. But we have decided as the end users, as the customers, that we are willing to pay a premium for entertainment over education, over municipal needs, which is why fucking potholes are eating the tires on my Mercedes-Benz.
See me driving yesterday.
You were like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Right? If road paving generated the kind of revenue that the New York Yankees did, there would never ever be a pothole. Ever. But when you're a person that complains about overpaid crybabies, what you're really doing is you are indicting the character of the society, of modern society, as we are living in it. Because they're only able to get that amount of money because somebody negotiated a contract for it. And they're only able to negotiate that contract because some sort of corporate entity was willing to pay them that amount of money. And somebody was willing to pay them a amount of money because they expect to make even more money than they're paying out to the athlete. This is actually a good point Lewis makes here. You only need like 200 total basketball players, but you need 200,000 teachers in school. It's TV versus reality. Famous top YouTube teachers make crazy money, Veritasium and so on. Yeah. I mean, we just watched, what was it? Redneck Science?
Yeah.
They got like 5 million, 5.17 million subscribers. You know? That is true. This is actually a true thing. Your local basketball players make a lot less than teachers. I didn't really think of it like that. But it's the same thing in boxing, right? Floyd Mayweather wasted over $1 billion. He wasted $1.1 billion. So now he's got to get back in the ring. But he's only able to do that because there's only one Floyd Mayweather. So that actually makes a shit ton of sense. I never actually looked at it from that perspective. When you talk about professional basketball, you're talking about the top 0.0001% that are competing for a pool of about 200 jobs to be watched among at least 300 million people. There's actually a lot more than that now because we have the Chinese market. That's another thing. Sports is globalized. I mean, if you look at how much money soccer players, and we look at it as like soccer players just kick a fucking ball around. Mm-hmm. You know how much we love hockey compared to soccer. Mm-hmm. Like, hockey players don't make nearly as much as soccer players do, and it's a way better sport. But
globally, soccer is.
People are not willing to pay for hockey entertainment the way that they're willing to pay soccer entertainment. And hockey entertainment is a way better version of soccer. And I don't give a fuck what you say. Hit the dislike button. Hockey is an infinitely better version of soccer. Hockey is what soccer wishes it was. And if you believe otherwise, I sincerely hope that you bust a huge nut when you go fuck yourself. Same thing on YouTube. If you think of the top 200 teachers on YouTube, they are particular subjects. Yes, specificity. They have 8 to 20 million subscribers, tons of sponsorships, and make fuck tons of money. There are really good basketball players on Marcy in the park, but who pays them? Nobody. Hockey sucks. That is the comment to the stream. That's crazy. It is not even true. It's not even true. That's so fucked. But to this point, that's the comment to the stream. Because that was savage. That was savage for no reason. But AI Hal 9000, that is my position when it comes to professional athletes. When you compare them and their value to society to our municipal employees, I'm not going to argue with you there. But when you look at how much they are compensated as a percentage of the revenue that they generate, we're talking about near slave rate wages from a relativistic standpoint. So I understand you're probably you're a 43-year-old hardworking man out there who is probably doing something way more useful than your average athlete or your exceptional athlete. However, our economy, supply and demand, right? There's a very low supply of the athletes that are in extreme high demand. I mean, we saw Juan Soto get a 15-year, $805 million contract. Everybody says it's a $765 million deal. But if you think Juan Soto's not going to opt out after year 5, and if you think the Mets are not going to follow up by negating the opt-out and adding the extra $4 million a season for the last 10 seasons, I got a bridge to sell you. There is no reason for Juan Soto to opt out of that contract. There's no reason for him not to. If he does, he goes from $51 million a year to $55 million a year. So, and you know, the Mets have already, they've already sunk the $765 million to make sure he can't go anywhere else for $40 million. That's going to feel like a bargain. Mm. So, really the issue is what we have chosen to prioritize as a society. And until we start prioritizing teachers, doctors, nurses, orderlies, sanitation workers, electricians, plumbers, carpenters. You're absolutely wrong, Kratos. You're absolutely wrong, Kratos. That might have been somewhat true 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. That is no longer true about hockey. A lot of people are very high on Losine Kita. Some people do believe he's a thumbs up regardless. Yeah. Hockey is much more a skill sport now than it ever was. It is a much faster sport. They got rid of the red line. They got rid of the 2-line pass. They made the game much, much faster. They want guys who can skate and skate fast, who can handle the puck. They want more acrobatic goaltenders. Everything's faster. And so a lot of the slower guys that were considered to be bruisers or super physical enforcers, that is large, almost extinct. They are an endangered species in today's hockey. And now that we have the PWHL, they don't even do a lot of hitting in that league. So, hockey is definitely a much more civilized sport worldwide than it used to be. But yeah, that's my she goes to hockey games for the fights and the chants and the chants. She likes the chants.
I like when the gloves are suddenly thrown up in the air, and I'm like,
they're throwing the gloves. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck his ass up.
Same time in 2 minutes.
So there was a band called Five for Fighting.
Uh-huh.
That was a hockey inspired name.
Cool.
So
what about Five Finger Death Punch?
I think that's probably like either video game or martial arts. It's kind of like remember when they did the death thing in Kill Bill.
Mm-hmm.
They have that as a fatality in one of the newer Mortal Kombats.
Mm.
They actually have that.
Makes sense.
I'm like, oh my god. Rest in peace, David Carradine. The guy that plays Sidewinder died not that long ago. So we are losing more of the deadly vipers in real life. Sheesh. And I know, people get really annoyed at, professional baseball players. They say, you're playing a kid's game. I want you to go out there on the field and see that 102 mile an hour come towards you and see if you really feel like you're playing a kid's game.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Huh.
That's crazy. I expect to hear fire, Drury in the crowd. The president and general manager of the New York Rangers has to go. He's got to go. Crybabies in sports have diluted the raw instincts to compete like the sport has paid them well. It sends a signal to newcomers not to compete with high performance, from Aspinall to Caitlin Clark. I think that those are two really bad examples. From what I understand, I don't watch the WNBA, but Caitlin Clark really comports herself with the utmost in professionalism. Mm-hmm. And because she is a heterosexual white woman in a homosexual black sport, she takes a lot more physical abuse on the court than any other player in the history of the league. So I don't think that Caitlin Clark is a really good example. I think there are other examples that are much better than that I can think of. Anthony Rendon, anybody? I think he's a great example of that type of person. Tom Aspinall is a really super tough guy, and he does things the right way. I have no problem with the way that Tom Aspinall has fought in the UFC. He only has one loss in the UFC, and that's from having some sort of structural deficiency in one of his knees, and it locked up against Curtis Blades. Mm-hmm. Curtis Blades won a fight without ever landing a strike. And he was looking around like, I don't know. He couldn't even celebrate that shit, right? And then, he had his eyes gouged out by Cyril Gane. Mm-hmm. So I do agree with the point that you've made overall. I don't agree with the examples that you've used in this situation. She gets flack for no reason at all, other than she's a white woman in the WNBA that can get ticket sales for the sport. But it's not just that she's a white woman in the NBA, but she is an unabashed heterosexual white woman in the WNBA that is not trying to have sex with everybody as if it's some sort of virtue. If Rebecca Lobo came into the league right now, she would get elbowed in the face. Although I don't know if she's heterosexual or not. I don't know. She might be homosexual. But, but that's the point that I'm making. And the thing is, Caitlin Clark is a certified 3.75 out of 10. If I'm being kind, she goes between 3.75 and 4.25 on the attractiveness scale. But they're all jealous of her. Which makes no fucking sense. And when you look at the impact that she has on the quality of play, she is the Steph Curry of that league. Did a lot of guys get mad at Steph Curry and try to injure him because he's light-skinned and, everybody's captivated by how small he is and how light-skinned he is? No, they gave him his fucking props. But the women complaining about not getting paid are the ones that are also trying to injure the woman that is getting them paid. It doesn't make no fucking sense. Now they got they agreed to a collective bargaining agreement, which is going to make, I think, the average salary on the team $300,000 a year. Mm-hmm. And when the max salary used to be $125,000 a year. Mm-hmm. They've never turned a profit. Where are they getting this money from? When I asked Paul about this, I sent the text to Captain Paul about it, and I was like, where are they going to get this money? He said the NBA, and he's not wrong. Mm-hmm. He's not wrong. Oh my God, I'll let you live on this. But leave that alone. Yeah, I just, I think that Caitlin Clark has been very professional. I think Tom Aspinall has been pretty professional. But there's a lot of people not acting professional. I just don't think that it's just those two. But overall, I do agree with the overall sentiment about the state of sports. But the thing is, sports is not the only thing. Music is like this now. Tech startups are like this now. I was just talking to somebody about this yesterday, where people are not trying to become singers because they have a gifted voice and they want to share their art with the world. People are sending their kids to singing coaches to maximize the ability that they have so that they can become a star and get rich. They're not really artists. They're entrepreneurs. And there's really not something inherently wrong with that, but there is a problem with damn, Christian Walker just went deep and they took the lead. God damn it. Um, I come from, the 90s hip hop scene, and a lot of these guys were more concerned with being the best MC, the best rapper, with the best lyrics, the best flows, the best wordplay. Now people are like, I don't want to be the best rapper. I just want to get rich. Any shortcut that I can take to get rich. So you're seeing it in movies with all of the unnecessary amounts of wokeism, which is not the same thing as being woke. Wokeism and woke, two different things. But the unnecessary wokeism in television and film, they're not worried about giving us the most entertainment. They're worried more about trying to lecture us on what they think we should accept. And they're losing the plot. And you get a lot of guys that only get into athletics, or their parents push them into athletics because they see how many millions of dollars are in it. So there's no soul. And when there's no soul in it, you start to lose the viewer. You start to lose the fan. So you can apply that to baseball. You can apply that to mixed martial arts, professional basketball, hockey. You get these guys who, in the tech sphere, they care more about the prestige of getting seed money from Y Combinator more than they care about producing a useful product or service to society and asking for fair compensation from it and becoming rich that way. That's just the reality of today. Everything is a commodity. Our lives are corporate commodities, and people treat themselves like commodities, and we wonder why things aren't as enjoyable as they used to be. That's just the way of the world, I guess. So I'm going to get down off my soapbox for a little while.
Howdy.
Howdy. Damn. Wood hit him with that right hand. Made him rethink his life choices. Y Combinator funded one of my largest competitors in 2010. They bought up all the parts that I was using, so I had little to buy. They never did a component level repair. They never made a profit. Wow. The owner is worth over $20 million. It sold several years after starting. Because that's really what he was after. He was after the money that he could get from selling the company rather than building something that was truly something to be proud of. When Rossman Group started his business, he was fixing motherboards in the park. Like, he really could have had somebody's motherboard open and then having a pigeon shit on it. Mm-hmm. We're talking about the absolute pinnacle of sterile environments to fix computers. That's how he started out. Because he wanted to do something that was going to be useful. And he took a tremendous amount of pride in providing that. And, now he's got 2 million subscribers on YouTube because he wasn't trying to get 2 million subscribers on YouTube. Mm-hmm. He was trying to provide something that was useful to people that they were not getting at a fair price elsewhere. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the UK doesn't do very well with freedom of speech. Who do you think wins, Lerone Murphy versus Movsar Evloev? You have any thoughts?
I actually don't. I just want an entertaining fight.
Yeah, because we haven't been getting that lately. In the fight between Max Holloway and Dubronx Oliveira, we lost. Um, so here's the deal. I think Movsar is a good fighter, but I haven't seen anything from him that is particularly special. And there's just something about Lerone Murphy where he doesn't know how to lose fights.
Mm.
And so it makes it very hard now for me to pick against him because I never really thought that Lerone Murphy was that good. But I do know that I have been more impressed with what Murphy has done in the cage than Movsar. Obviously, this is a number one contenders match. Either one of these guys should have already been awarded a title shot. Um, I don't really feel confident in this pick, but I'm going to go with Lerone Murphy. He's fighting at home. They're fighting at a decent time. Remember that we had some fights in the UK where the fighters did not perform all that well because they were fighting at like 2 o'clock in the morning their time. You know, we already talked about that, Kratos. You're late. That's what happens when you don't show up at the beginning of the stream. I'm not really interested in that MVP card. I think I would be more interested in that MVP card if MVP actually fought on the card. And I mean Michael Venom Page. And if they also had Montavious Montavious Porter. If they had those two guys associated with that brand, then I would tune in for the lulls. But it's basic. I'm going to say free because it's on Netflix and everybody has Netflix. I don't really care. I don't care.
It's one of those, like, if I'm not doing anything,
we'll be doing something.
There you go.
Oh, he hit him with a body shot. So here's the deal. I don't really like it when sparring footage or stories coming out of sparring get to the public because I think it's disrespectful for the person that is trying to help the other fighter prepare for a fight. Your job is to show a style, to show somebody, either a range issue that they might come up against an opponent, somebody that might be grappling heavy, something about a particular fighter, and you're calling somebody in and you're paying that person to help you prepare for the fight. And if they knock you down, then they go bragging about it. Your job is not to get to score a knockdown. Your job is to help sharpen the skills of the fighter who is in fight camp. And conversely, if you're a fighter who's in a fight camp and you call somebody in to do you the favor of showing you a certain look, it's more about the look than the outcome. It's kind of like preseason baseball. I don't want to see somebody bragging about a home run that they hit off of a guy in the preseason. You might get a home run off a guy who's a Cy Young Award winner last year, but that Cy Young Award winner is not there to prove to the club that he should make the club. He's there to warm up his body, to get into baseball shape, to make sure that his release point is where it's supposed to be, to make sure his stride is where it's supposed to be, to make sure that his focus and his ability to locate pitches are there. So he's really just kind of, warming up. You hit a home run against him and now you're talking shit. It's no different than when guys start sparring and they start, oh yeah, I knocked this guy out, and go look at the footage and go ask this one and go ask that one what happened when we sparred. Sparring is not fighting. And I just think it's really disrespectful to talk about what's going on in sparring when that's not what that's supposed to be for.
Mm-hmm.
That would be like saying, oh, you see that hot chick over there? I hit it. But in reality, she was drunk at a party and she wasn't even awake. Like, nah, we're not bragging about that. So that's kind of like my feelings on that. Kratos says Mania 42 theme song is officially confirmed by Triple H. Bones for the Crows by Nickelback. Also, Mania tickets are now around $177 to $220 across both nights now. WWE has finally given up. They've given up on giving us compelling. I mean, do you remember when WrestleMania used to sell out in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
People had a reason to buy the tickets. Now they just jack up the prices for a worse product. And this goes back to what I was telling you before, AI Hal. You say that these guys are overpaid, and you probably think that some companies charge too much for their goods or services. Well, guess what? When people stopped getting what they wanted from the WWE product, guess what happened? Those WrestleMania tickets were no longer $1,770 to $2,220. They chopped that shit down by 90%.
Does Wales have two different flags? I'm just curious.
There's Wales and there's England?
It's the Red Dragon. It's the other.
I disagree. I disagree in a way that's really cynical. We get less storylines and less wrestling. And here's the deal. We learned from the Attitude Era that the wrestling is secondary to the storyline.
Oh, yeah, so just the red, is England specifically.
The red part of the dragon flag.
No. So this one, the red cross-looking flag that we saw earlier is England specifically. Then you have Wales.
Right. So you have Scotland.
And then Northern Ireland, and then you have the United Kingdom flag.
So it's England and Wales. Yes. Okay. And then Scotland and Ireland. Okay.
We're trying to be educated.
Yeah. So,
St. George's Cross.
So the problem is that nobody cares about the storylines. Nobody cares about the characters. They have not built the stars that they were supposed to build for a really long time. So that's how we ended up where we ended up. Like, there was a time, especially when John Cena turned heel last year. Didn't you try to watch?
Yeah.
We tried to watch. We actively tried to watch on Monday and Friday. In fact, when she would work on Monday night, she would sneak peeks at it and look at, different clips on her lunch break.
Actually, I was watching the replay on Tuesdays.
Yep. From Monday Night Raw. Yep. But now there's no reason. The thing is, I will actually have no sports to watch, and I'll still watch YouTube over Monday Night Raw because the storylines are just not compelling. They keep trying to push wrestlers. I mean, Cody Rhodes is terrible. I was telling people this more than 2 years ago, and now everybody agrees with me. MK3 Kratos can tell you. He can tell you. I was tired of Cody Rhodes as the champion before Cody Rhodes was the champion. I've been saying for the longest that LA Knight should be the guy that leads the company for at least 2 or 3 years, at least. Because LA Knight is a good bridge between the lovers of the Attitude Era and the current era. Mm-hmm. Every time we get a guy that deserves to get pushed, some fucking politics things happen, and then they give us some underwhelming shit we don't care about.
excellent takedown defense.
And the thing is, I'm not the only one that feels this way, because when you look at it, Netflix is now grumbling about the lack of they're now grumbling about the lack of viewership, and they're wondering if the $500 million a year they gave TKO for WWE rights for Monday Night Raw, they're now wondering if that was a poor investment. So that's my thoughts on that. And that's what happens, AI Hal, when the product is no longer enjoyable and they lose viewership. I mean, part of the reason that they also lose viewership is that they're putting a corporate logo literally plastered all over everything.
And also, there's a commercial break in between everything.
Anytime a wrestler takes a breath, there's a commercial break.
2 to 3 commercial breaks within one match. The match isn't even that long for there to be a commercial break.
Not even that good.
So you have like full-on commercial break or like a picture-in-picture commercial break.
And another thing too, right? If one side of your product naturally deteriorates because the suspension of disbelief goes away because we've seen all of the cool moves that can ever be made. We've seen them all. And you know how I know? Because they're passing those moves down to other wrestlers. And they don't have the same magic. So if we've seen all that we'll ever can see as far as acrobatics and feats of strength and stuff that defies the imagination, if we've seen all there is to see, and I believe that we've gotten to that place, the storylines gotta be on point.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not. AEW wonders why they don't have the viewership. But look, we got all of these great professional wrestlers. Look, everybody, we got these dream matches. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I go to turn on AEW, it's like...
Yeah. And the in-ring performance is just... bad.
Even if it was good. I don't care about the wrestler enough to invest in whether they're good or bad.
You can hook me with a good, consistent in-ring performance. At least hook me in with that. You might get me to watch for a few extra months.
I mean, they got one compelling character. And Christian is and Edge is over there. And the Hurt Business is over there. And they're talking about how this Okada guy is one of the greatest of all time. And this guy and that guy. I don't give a fuck about any of these guys. We will see a Ronda versus Gina. I predict WNBA type of view. And the part of that is because nobody likes Ronda Rousey. You know, Ronda Rousey is the reason why people don't like Ronda Rousey. And I'm going to die on that hill. I admit to being excited by her when she was armbarring everybody left and right. But when she went to go fight Claudia Gadelha and she was acting like... No, it wasn't her. It was... that was... the former champion of the women's flyweight division. That was Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I hated her for like the poor sportsmanship, especially during not Tough Enough. That's WWE. The Ultimate Fighter.
Still tough.
Yeah, that's why I fucked that up. So Ronda Rousey is a woman that she is the height of delusional modern woman. She takes all the credit for her successes, takes none of the credit for her failures, It's always somebody else's fault. And when people point out observable reality, they're calling her some sort of pejorative. She's calling them some sort of pejorative name. So Ronda Rousey is why people don't like Ronda Rousey. And, you know, I know that Gina Carano had the whole, you know, political thing from a few years ago, and they kicked her off the Disney stuff and all of that. I don't think I loved what she had to say, but I don't think that she should have lost her job for it. So there are some people that don't like Gina Carano. She might have a little bit of a pronounced jaw, but them titties be tittying. So, she has what it takes to make me mappa, to make my penis great again.
I miss her in The Mandalorian.
I hear that. I'm not a Star Wars guy, but from what I think I have to agree. And again,
her transition into that role in The Mandalorian was great.
He said Disney did her flithy. That's just right. I just saw that.
I really enjoyed her.
But yeah, they did her wrong, you know. He brought it back around from last week.
You should put up the photo of their face-off. Of the two ladies. They did a public face-off. Let him be the judge.
I mean, but the thing is, I think Gina Carano is surgically enhanced because her tits don't sit naturally, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. They're kind of high up by her fucking vocal cords.
I said for Dan to make the judgments himself. I was just going to provide the photo, and that would be the answer to his question. That's why I said to put up that face-to-face, because of the way she was dressed. She came in looking really nice. But
not UFC commentator nice.
Huh?
But like titties on display nice. Is that what you're saying?
And legs.
Oh, okay.
For days. She came in very nice.
She's a bit on the masculine side, but she understands the power that she has on being feminine.
Mm-hmm. She's very feminine. And Ronda Rousey came in looking
I think that mole on her face is also too big, too. Also, her mouth is too big.
She also does a scowl that is like...
Yeah, it's really annoying. Bad. Yeah, it's annoying. And I think that once Holly Holm kicks the head off your shoulders, you got to lose the scowl. It's over.
Scowl doesn't work. She's still sporting the scowl.
Yeah, and it's not endearing. I don't look at her as sexy. I don't look at her as intimidating. She's just annoying. And Roddy Piper gave her the keys to his kilt kingdom. And she wasted it.
That's a nice key-ish. Look at it. Look at it. Dan, look at it.
Oh, his face is open!
Look at it, Dan!
His face is open!
Dan, look at it!
He's got another mouth! He's got a mouth on his face! He's got a mouth. Yo, they could put like 3 Q-tips in there.
It talks! It talks! Look at it!
Boom!
You gotta put like the whole.
I don't know. I think they might stop the fight for that because his face is open. You want to see his open face?
I'm looking at
it. No, they're gonna check him out. Look! They're gonna check him out. They're gonna bring the doctor in. His face is open. Woo! Oh my God! Every time he blinks, it sparkles. They're gonna let the fight go. They're gonna let it go. He said an extra vag on his face, and then Kratos says his face is on the front. Tony Storm is going to be out, ironically, for the next 9 months of AEW programming. I don't care. Yeah, this is round 3. This is round 3.
You're like, we don't see bone. It's okay.
We're just seeing all the striated muscle from the in his face. Hell yeah. He needs a maxi pad. Ultra absorbent. And they both have a cut on the same exact spot. Now, I don't understand why Jones doesn't just hit him with that jab. Because that cut on this... Remember the last time we saw a chick? Her whole face ended up getting split?
Yeah.
Because she just kept hitting that spot?
Like, her face was about to just peel off.
Well, the cut man needed to do a better job on his cheek. The eye is fine. This fight is wild. That cut on his face is wild.
I don't think she's fought since then.
I think she fought once. That was Irene Aldana. Let's check. Look, she got. We got to check this
They
out.
stitched her up real well, though. Just type it right into the bar.
Hold on a second.
Duplicate.
Yeah, there we go. That was Norma. That was Norma Dumont, right? Norma Dumont did that to her. September 14th, 2024. Oh my God. She hasn't fought since then. Oh my God. Yes, she has not fought since then. Is she ever going to fight again? I mean, she really did look like she was in a horror film. I'm surprised that her Wikipedia page doesn't talk about how somebody put a massive birth. Norma Dumont put a massive birth canal on her face. Like, that was like a facial cesarean section. Good God Almighty. Woo!
On social media.
And I think I've seen a picture of her, and you can see the faint scar that goes down the middle of her face. Well, at least after a few months after the fight.
Yeah.
Are you able to see if she?
I'm trying to get a good close up without.
I think it's still there.
And you could see the scar on her eyebrow.
Because it looks like she has like a permanently furrowed brow now. She might have also suffered nerve damage. Yeah, you can see it. She's got no titties at all. But yeah, you can actually see it. Can you pause it? Can you pause it when her face pops up? Come on. Show your forehead, biatch. Right there, right there. They did a good job, though.
They did an excellent job.
But
But
you
actually, her eye looks offset. I don't know if it was already like that. One eye looks lower than the other now.
Well, everybody has that. Everybody has that. But I wouldn't be surprised because that cut went to that side. You could actually see that little lightning bolt right here.
Mm-hmm.
That was right along. Yeah, it's still faint.
Yeah.
They did a good job putting her face back together.
They really did.
Good God. This is kind of gay. I'm sorry, Dan.
I just
Look at this comment. Like, AL. There's something not quite right.
here was a better photo of the scar.
Yeah,
So
look, it'll go from all the way down.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So that's where the split in the eye, that's a permanent eyebrow split.
Mm-hmm.
But her oh my God. But she's lucky.
Mm-hmm.
She's lucky. She got a really good plastic surgeon. Woo! Holy crap. Wouldn't that just make her titties hang lower?
All right, you want to see a gruesome one that she posted with the stitches in it?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So it did go down and across the nose.
Yeah. Oh, wait, shit.
It's a video. She's showing the...
Oh, she's showing the before and after. Oh, my God. You start calling her Leatherface. Yo, they sewed her forehead up till it looked like the seams on a baseball. That's fucked. That is so fucked. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by that comment. I think the Mets are going to lose this game. Oh, I'm messing this up.
Don't mess it up.
Sorry.
Stop fucking up.
Sorry. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Don't die.
I died.
We got plenty of tissues over there.
Oh.
Yeah, don't need this blanket. Okay. I mean, that's normal for a Saturday.
You know who it is?
Which one of our many spies, though? We have a few lurkers.
The one that shows up in text messages.
I want to see what... Don't even ask. And then it's written in Chinese underneath. Oh. Goodness gracious. Just in case you didn't understand in English, it's also in Chinese.
I almost choked to death, y'all.
Don't die. We gotta make it to 20.
Maybe. Or maybe he prefers the degenerates that are here. I don't know. It's AI. I mean, AI. Sometimes you can't understand what AI is saying. So Jones got the win. He got the under part of his shit fucked up too.
I'll let you read that one. Howdy, sir.
He's on the mobile.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the vertical stream.
Oh, just so.
No, can't put that on the You can't put that on the screen.
Says salute.
But yes, salute everyone.
Just read that part of the
From
message.
Brooklyn Breeze. We got main card coming up. Somebody got an impromptu vagina opened up on his face.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Chuck Norris supposed to live forever.
You want to read some Chuck Norris jokes? My favorite one is Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door. I love that one. Just picture it. And it just gets more and more ridiculous
Yeah,
as
yeah,
you're
yeah.
thinking about him slamming a revolving door.
That's crazy.
But Chuck Norris can do it.
Or he could close a revolving door. He can open a revolving door. Yeah, there's multiple that work well there.
Chuck Norris pushes the world down instead of doing push-ups.
Yeah.
Well, he can slam a revolving door.
Oh no, put Chuck Norris facts. That would be better.
I think this was the...
When Chuck Norris arrived at the gates of heaven, St. Peter showed his ID to Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris threw a grenade and killed 50 people, and then it exploded. The top 100. All right, for everyone's enjoyment, while we wait for the next fight. In honor.
Giraffes were created when Chuck Norris uppercutted a horse.
I like that they have a pineapple for the grenade.
This masseuse has Chuckles Norris hands. You meant to say Chuck Norris's hands.
I like this one. Chuck Norris can kill 2 stones with one bird. 3/4 cup.
Chuck Norris can hear sign language.
I like this one. Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience.
Chuck Norris's dog is trained to pick up his own poop because Chuck Norris will not take shit from anyone. I'm playing with Capta right now. This motherfucker so slow. You pause. That was crazy. Are you guys playing IW or are you playing Black Ops 7 or some other game? I've been really tempted to get MLB The Show 26.
I like this one.
Yeah.
All right.
Chuck Norris once went to Mars. That's why there are no signs of life. Chuck Norris can speak Braille. That's good. Chuck Norris doesn't dial the wrong number. You picked up the wrong phone. Oh my God. That's good.
No one fools Chuck Norris.
Yep, you ain't Juan Soto. That's for sure.
There you go. Little Chuck Norris humor for you.
Only the Mets could lose twice in one day. Or twice in one afternoon. 2026 is shaping up to be a super weird year. Super weird.
I'm tired of saying this at the beginning of every year. At the beginning of every year, like the first few months, we're like, "Wow, this is a fucking
fucked up year," and then
crazy year.
it gets
started.
worse,
and then the next year we say it again.
Yeah.
Like, can we get a first few months? We're like, "Wow, that was."
Wow, this is a great start to the year.
You know what? I'll even take. You know what? This year has been boring so far. I'll take that.
Yeah. Yep. Take that. Take that. Take that.
Never mind. Hi, you. You need help? Ooh, we're getting an Incredibles 3. Yes.
Dude, I forgot you were in the chat. I should have never said that. I should have never said that.
Potato salad?
What is Michael Bisping doing?
Looks like he's doing a community run. He hosts a run club.
Oh, that's right. They are in the UK. Okay.
Do you want me to step away from the stream? Is that what you need? Because I can. Do you need help with the potato salad? No, you can stay. You do need help?
Nah, Diddy is not calling. Mrs. Evil, you got to see this clip. I'm not going to click on it. This comes from Brooklyn Breeze. Damn, she looked good. In that soft yellow, she looked good. Hey, yo, pause.
That's gracious. Heavy sigh, and I haven't even looked at it yet. Oh.
That was good.
That was a good one.
That was good. Look how good she looks in that pale orange.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lemon creamsicle or...
Yeah, more lemony than orangey.
Oh,
yeah.
man. She looked good. It's amazing how sexy and classy they have the ladies.
Okay. I needed that anymore.
Yo, you looks like you're wearing a 50 Cent's bulletproof vest. I did watch that film early in the week, Get Rich or Die Trying. And I do want to scoop out at least one of my eyeballs with a spoon. Damn, there's nobody blacker than that guy. God damn. Curtis Campbell is the Pink Panther. First of all, he's pink as fuck. Third of all, why is he using a Justin Bieber hairstyle with those what's going on here? Anybody want to talk about anything you guys want to talk about, with the exception of Diddy? Okay? Any subject you guys want to talk about during the stream, except for Diddy. And don't mean bring up R. Kelly either.
What did you do to invoke the damn and the darn from both of them?
I said we could talk about anything on the stream, but nothing about Diddy. And don't try to be slick and mention R. Kelly. Chuck actually died 4 years ago, but the Grim Reaper can't get up the courage to tell him. Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. Heavy sigh.
The boogeyman was good.
Chuck Norris's daughter lost her virginity. He got it back.
The image redacted by Chuck Norris.
Hey, yo. Chuck Norris is the reason Waldo is hiding. Chuck Norris can kill your imaginary friends. I'm finished. Chuck Norris's blood type is AK-47. Oh, shit. When Chuck Norris gives you the finger, he's telling you how many seconds you have left to live. Chuck tells Timon what to do. Chuck Norris can speak French and Russian. Chuck Norris sleeps with a pillow under his gun. Oh, man. Chuck Norris knows Victoria's Secret. You do know you can drown a fish, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why that one's not as good.
Probably was at the time. This website has been out a long time.
Chuck Norris puts the laughter in manslaughter. I didn't even I didn't even put that together until just now. Damn, that's good. The real reason Hitler killed himself is because he found out Chuck Norris is true. Ah! A bulletproof vest wears Chuck Norris for protection. Oh man. When Bruce Banner gets mad, he turns into the Hulk. When the Hulk gets mad, he turns into Chuck Norris. I like that. Chuck Norris beat Halo 1, 2, and 3 on Legendary with a broken Guitar Hero controller. Somebody's probably done that.
Mm-hmm.
I want corn pops now, after just looking at the color of your cereal. Chuck Norris can divide by 0. When Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mom home from the hospital. Chuck Norris lost his virginity before his dad did. That's wild business. Chuck Norris doesn't have good aim. His bullets just know better than to miss. JL is here. What up, JL?
Hey, Jay.
Chuck Norris will never have a heart attack. Even a heart isn't foolish enough to attack Chuck Norris. Oh, man. Chuck Norris can unscramble an egg. Chuck Norris can cut a knife with butter. Dude, most of these fights are already over. Somebody had a vagina opened up on their face. That was probably the highlight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a chick that beat the shit out of this other chick. First fight, but. Chuck refers to himself in the fourth person. That's dumb. This is very dumb. This right here? This one.
Yeah.
That's really dumb. Mistakes learned from Chuck Norris. I like that one. Sometimes the shorter ones are nice.
Mm.
What's up with the fucking pink shorts? Oh, Pink Panther, that's why. When he puts his hair up in that way, number one, he looks kind of suspect. Number two, it reminds me of Daniel Bryan.
Mm-hmm. I think his hair is just too short to braid.
Yeah. But the way that he put it up, it kind of looks sus.
I really should just cut it for the fight. Like, he has the type of hair texture,
But
you could just cut it and be alright, it'll grow back.
No, but I think he's a little bit too obsessed with Justin Bieber, like Diddy.
Mm.
He said, "Gay." Wow. We're gonna hold on to that. Uh, Shabazian is still very well respected. If you put his scalp,
Hey! Sorry, I jumped ahead.
if if he gets that scalp, it is still a nice feather in the cap for Brendan Allen. He's still very well respected. And GM3 always beats good fighters and then loses to like mediocre fighters. What? What are you talking? What are you talking about?
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, but you showed up late, so yeah.
Nice job at doing a 5K.
And the fact that MVP is not at the top of a card when the two guys in the co-main don't even have Wikipedia pages. Makes no sense. Bigfoot claims he saw Chuck Norris. I like that one. That's good. Chuck Norris can hit you so hard, your blood will bleed. Squeeze orange juice out of a lemon. That's like fourth wall, eighth wall breaking. We don't accept people that lose to Cucky. That's why. Did Pinto win? Well, his nickname is the Pink Panther. That's why. Pinto defeated Felipe Franco by unanimous decision in a fight that no one gave a single fuck about.
Only 2 fights were finishes.
The reason newborn babies cry is because they know they have just entered a world with Chuck Norris. Kool-Aid Man once broke through Chuck Norris's wall and said, "Oh no." That's good. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 minutes. Chuck Norris can sit in the corner of a round room. Stupid. Chuck Norris can believe it's not butter. That's good. That's good.
Those are the top 100.
For that website. Yep, I agree with this. The first fight was actually pretty decent with these two chicks we've never seen before. Chanel Dyer defeated Ravenna Oliveira in at the 117 mark of round 2. Tried to kick the woman's head off, and then just abused her while she was on the ground. She basically verbally submitted after getting her head drummed on. But I ain't gonna front this card.
It's gone downhill.
Yeah, it sucked for the most part.
It started off really well.
No, she wasn't the one that cried at the weigh-ins. The woman that made weight and found out that the fight was canceled, who killed herself to make weight, she cried at the weigh-ins. Well, goodbye, Pink Panther. Goodbye. Overhand right. Shovel uppercut. Right cross. He also knocked his hair down. Mm. So somebody's getting at least 25,000. That was a nice, decent combo.
Mm-hmm.
Overhand right hook, left shovel uppercut to right cross. Not bad. That was not bad. I'm going to eat some lunch, and I'm going to pass the throne to the queen. She gets to look at my lemonade and my English toffee. I love English toffee the way that you like Brazilian coffee or Colombian coffee or any kind of, well, good coffee.
Good coffee.
This is enriching my life. I'm becoming a fat fuck.
Wash and brush your teeth after eating that shit.
Oh yeah.
It just sticks to the teeth.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's part of the reason why I don't eat much of it, because it sticks to my teeth too much.
When you're talking about Michael Page, he's older. He does have less power, but he has the issue. Toilet humor, Dan. That's toilet humor. MVP still has the timing thing on his side. He is very confusing, and he's also a very small target because of the karate stance he uses. So he still presents a lot of trouble, and he would have been more trouble for Cucky if he actually fought. He didn't even try to fight him. So, yeah, I'll be back. Thanks so much.
Your lunch.
As well.
Yeah. Well, you're stuck with me for a little while. Oh yeah. Oh. Squat. Food in my teeth. Oh, shit. Jay, tell me about your run. Said you did your first 5K. Shit was tough. Was this an event you were doing, or you're just going for a run that happens to be the distance of 5 kilometers? Lower back was aching. Did you just run the entire thing? Were you trying to be speedy with it? Were you trying to be easy with the run? Were you just moving? Did the back start aching during the run? After the run? Probably had poor posture during the run. The form said run a 5K in a certain time, 22 minutes. Yeah. And below is excellent. 23, 31 to 26, 31 is average, and anything over is not adequate for the policing thing. Oh, it's in preparation for that. Got it. It says it was a reality check. Cycling is all well and good, but I got to get my ass on the track. This makes more sense now. So it's just to see where you're at right now, or where you need to work from. So what was your time for the 5K? Oh, and you got a 26 minute. You just answered my question right there. 26 is really good too. Do you have when do you need to meet that criteria by? Like, how long do you have to train before you are tested for this run? DEG had a client 1 or 2 years ago who was trying to get into a certain branch of the US military. I don't think it was police. I think it was a certain branch of the military. And part of his training was to be able to run a 5K within a certain amount of time. And we had worked with him to do that, and he didn't make it, and he decided to pursue a different career. But we did have a client who had something similar. You got 4 minutes though. 4 minutes to shave off by the fall. You can make that by the fall. Jay goes, Jesus, man, those firefighters running in full gear, hats off to them. Excuse me. The most I can run with is like a running vest. And if it's too hot outside, I don't even want the running vest on because I don't even want it touching my skin. It's just going to start chafing. But 26 to start off, that's really good. And if you're still doing your strength training now, as you're working up to get better and get to your 22 minutes, that's going to help a lot, especially with posture and form as you're running. One is going to help the other. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. There are, since you're going to be training during the summer, and if you don't mind getting into a bit of a TMI conversation, there are stickers that you can purchase to put on to make sure the nips don't chafe. I have seen running videos where folks have bloody nipples. That is a thing. But that helps a lot, the stickers. There's also a product called, there are many products, but I think one of the best ones, two of the best ones actually. It's a weird name, but it's called Squirrel's Nut Butter. I know that sounds bizarre, but that shit works really well. Both men and women use it, and you could apply that shit wherever you think you will experience chafing, and I think it's made of all natural ingredients, so it's not going to irritate your skin. And if it gets on your clothes, that's okay. I'm the type, if I apply the wrong lotion on my skin, I'm suddenly going to break out. But I have used that product in marathon training with no problem. And if you're familiar with KT tape, the tape you see the athletes use, you could actually put gentle KT tape there. But KT tape also has an anti-chafe stick. I have also tried that out, and I used that during my marathon training and during the marathon also. Aquaphor. Excuse me, sorry. There are a lot of different products to help with that. I know your pain. Yeah. Showers afterward are painful. Do you have a game plan right now to shave it down to 25 minutes? Plan of attack? My throat is killing me. Sorry, guys, for the coughing. I need somebody pass me a cough drop. It's a long commercial. I am gonna star this as an assumption that this is your pick for the next fight. AI how? Thing 2 is ignoring my text messages. There we go. All right. Hopefully, we get a more exciting main card. Immediate sniffing. Gathering of the legs during the sniff. Maybe he sensed this and that's why he went automatically for the legs. He's using up a lot of energy for this. Grab. Mm-mm. He's just being a super weighted blanket. No strikes. Not even some strikes to try to get Duncan to go down further, to soften him up a bit. Just attempting to put all of his weight on his body. I mean, look how much energy he used just gathering up his legs and picking him up off the ground. That's a lot. There could have been some strikes to the ribs, some knees to the legs, to the glutes. Nothing. He only has plan A, and that's to be as heavy as possible. Don't grapple with him, Duncan. Good, good. Let him stand up. Let him stand up, Duncan. Imagine he starts doing like the booty drag of what's his face, who really didn't want to strike at all. Good kick. I think he's gonna go for a lazy takedown attempt again. This is bad. This should have been in the prelims. Don't play his game, Duncan. Let him stand up. Let him stand up. Just step back and let him stand up. I hate it when they stand there kicking the dude in the ass. Just step back and he's going to be forced to stand up. That was an awful first round. This is such a sloppy fight. He's like, yes, please kick me. Because then we don't have to stand back up. Jay has another way of saying this. Normally at the end of each round. He'll probably say it at the end of the fight. Duncan isn't doing that well either. He's gonna end up poking Dolitza in the eye because he keeps reaching with his fingers. And then when he goes to block, he has the fingers up. He's gonna poke him in the eye. And then this is gonna be dragged out for an additional 5 minutes because of the eye poke. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You see it, right? He doesn't keep a fist. He keeps his palms open. Dolitza just wants to lay on people. Lay on them while standing up. Lay on them on the ground. Just wants to lay on you. One wants to eye poke, the other one wants to be a blanket. This is an awful combination. Look at the strikes. Dolitza only has 7 total. Oh my god. Duncan is telegraphing a spinning kick. It's coming. It's coming. I don't have my sound very high, but are people booing? Did you see the strike count when they put it up on the screen of how many strikes each fight? You know, they break it down how many strikes each fighter has based on the area, head, body, legs. And Dolitza only had a total of 7 strikes. This is an excellent question. How? Who is below him? How is Dolitza ranked higher than Paulo Costa? That that doesn't seem right. Ranked number 12, Gregory Rodriguez. 13, Paulo Costa, Joe Pfeiffer, Bruno Ferreira. How is Roman over these guys? Whitaker has dropped a lot. That's unfortunate. Dropped to 9. I know why, but it still sucks to see it on paper. I mean, I think that there are plenty of other people who are willing to fight. I say let this guy go and make space for someone else who would be wanting to fight. I know, which is why, I understand why there's a number 9 next to his name. It just sucks to see it. But do we think that this guy is better than Paulo Costa? No. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Oh, come on. Don't let him win. Freaking Duncan. Oh my god, this is awful. I'm sorry you guys have to sit through this, but we're suffering together. You can't let this dude win. Awful fucking fight. Oh, look how excited he is. Look how proud he is. Oh my god. Neither of them do. This should have been the first fight in the prelims so that we could skip it. The ladies' fight that opens up the show was way better. Way, way better. Well, I think I left my vitamins. Oops. Oh, I did. Ha ha ha. I have this bad habit of putting my vitamins on the desk and forgetting to take them. I know, I'm great. That's why I was saying Duncan should have left the dude alone while he was just lying on the ground, waiting to be kicked because the ref would be forced to stand them up. Yeah, in the very first fight. Their fight was great. And the fact that there was a verbal submission, I think that was awesome. That was awesome. She was like, please stop. Stop punching me. I don't want any more. I mean, I don't know exactly what she said, but that's what I'm thinking. Ha 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 ha. You make me laugh, Jay. Ay, ay, ay. All right, I'm going to raise this so I can get the scorecard. Hello. Hi. Benicio. I'm doing my stream right now. Everybody say hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandma. My grandma's calling me. She corrects me. Don't say hi, Grandma. Say hi, Abuela. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. Oh, it's okay. It usually starts later, but it started earlier today. Thank you. Good. They fit? Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, they're waterproof. Mm-hmm. Welcome. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Okay, I will. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm. Gotcha. Okay. No, not yet. Love you too. Mm. Okay. Love you too. Love you too. Bye. Sorry. When grandma calls, when abuela calls, you take the call. Thank you for your patience. Actually, you were very, very close, Dan. It's only one L. You almost got it. So if you put two L's in Spanish, we'll pronounce it as a Y. So I would say abuela. I don't know why it's like that, but in Spanish, a double L gives you the sound of a Y. So I would pronounce that abuela. But abuela would just be one L. But you're basically on it. If you were to spell that to someone by accident, they would absolutely know what you meant. It was her birthday last week, which is why I was late to the stream last Saturday. And we went out to, it was her, my mom, my sister, my cousins, and some other family members. And we went out to a Chinese restaurant. And it was nice. So she knows that I do live stream. But she usually expects me to be live streaming at 6 p.m., which I'm normally live streaming starting at around 6 p.m. So poor thing happens to call me on a Saturday on the one day that I'm doing an early live stream. And she gets super apologetic and it's really cute. And I always tell her, like, it's fine, call me. And if I'm able to pick up the phone, I will pick up the phone. And if I can't, it'll go to voicemail and I'll just call you right back. So, it's my abuela. She turned 83. 83 last week. And it was a lot of fun. And she was calling to thank me for her birthday gift, which was a pair of waterproof sneakers. That's what she asked for. Sneakers. She didn't specifically ask for waterproof, but I happened to find her some waterproof sneakers. Because everyone should have waterproof sneakers. They're just fucking awesome. I don't own waterproof sneakers as I'm saying this out loud, but I got her some waterproof sneakers and she was happy. So yeah. Yeah, abuela. This don't trip, we love family. Yep. We do. We do. I will get to that in a second. Why was Roman shocked? Because butt scrambles are like the fastest way to get a win. In case you didn't know that, if you butt scramble and just lie on someone for, I think the ground control time was what, 3 minutes in the first round, 2 minutes in the 3 minutes in the third round, 2 minutes in the first round. I forgot how much it was in the second round. So a minimum of 5 minutes, an entire round's worth. If you're just a weighted blanket, that means you won. Logic. It's logic. Yeah. But I was just thinking about the guy directly, like, behind. I don't know. These rankings don't really make much sense. But now I wonder what the ranking is going to be, because Roman was 11. And what's his face? Duncan is unranked, or was unranked. So how does that shift everyone? That was a shitty bike. Yep. Makes sense. I believe it. I believe it. We do need a finish. We need a nice, dramatic, exciting finish. Or if you're gonna go the whole 3 rounds, just make it bloody. Exciting, bloody fight. Kill me. So this article, hold on. He says, just literally breathe air. I won't get too much into this article, Jay, because it will actually make me upset. But asthma's no joke. No joke. And I'm sure y'all understand. But I don't know. One of my biggest memories during high school was my mom having an asthma attack and almost dying when it was snowing. And it took the ambulance a little longer than normal to get to our apartment as she's lying on the floor, foaming at the mouth due to an asthma attack. So, anyone who says, just breathe, sure. Let's put an elephant on your chest. And then I'll tell you, just breathe. Just expand your lungs as something is pressing on your chest. People are dumb. That is possible. Yes. I have outgrown. I'm going to say outgrown. Yes, I've outgrown asthma, but I've also worked off asthma. Where there was a point where if I ran at all, it would bring on asthma. Winter would bring on asthma. Allergies would bring on asthma. But as I got older and understood my asthma triggers, it was easier for me to get around it and to sort of work it off. So I can now run without getting asthma. I am still cautious on humid days because that is a trigger of mine. If I try to do a lot on a humid day. And if I don't work out at all for an extended period of time and then attempt to do something in cold, it feels like my lungs are constricting probably a little more than most people feel it, where it almost feels like asthma. But I have not had to use I'm sorry, I have a cough drop in my mouth. I have not had to use an inhaler in many years. 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 7 years. The last time I was using an inhaler, I was getting into running, and I would use it right before I went on my run to help my lungs open up, so that they didn't feel too tight as I was like halfway into my run. So for some people, yes. I don't want to say for all though. Dan says, shit, I just missed that. Austin is as tall, yeah. His cough drops are a little weird. Tastes a little funny. 6'6", 205. Goodness gracious. So then this should be exciting. I have hope. Ears. Tears. In his knee, 2 concussions. Goodness gracious. Banner. This one. Yeah, I think that there are ways to manage the asthma. It was definitely worse when I was younger than it is now as an adult. But when I was younger and I felt anything, I think I was just too scared to push it and do any more physical activity. But like I said, I think as an adult, I have learned to understand my body a little more and how to manage it. Don't say, ah, dang it. Dang it. Anyway, you know what I was trying to say. They even start the fight. I was just talking about asthma, and then I suddenly see Dan's message, and he's saying shit, and I'm like, shit, I know exactly what he's talking about. 2 seconds later, it pops up on my screen. He looks disappointed, too. Like, he feels like it shouldn't have been stopped. Well, it's over now. I'd like to see that replay. Because I thought it was going to go on longer, so I wasn't paying that much attention. Oh. It looked like he got him right in the temple and then right in the snot box. The dance that the ref does around them as he's hesitating as to whether or not he should stop the fight is hilarious. That cauliflower ear is monstrous. Look at it. It's like, it's so swollen that it's actually getting bent. What is going on, Dan? Excuse me. Not good. "28 seconds in. Done." Well, at least he's gonna get a bonus. How's next week looking? All right, next week. Oh, we have the Adesanya fight next week. Grasso's fighting next week. Oh, you think David's gonna be here next week, Dan? His lady is doing the co-main. If he's not here next week, oh, tisk. Michael Chiesa's gonna be there. Chase Hooper. Next week better fucking be fire. We got normal size Chase Hooper, Ricky Simone. Those 2 guys are great. Michael Chiesa. Want some limes? Want to see my koi pond? Grasso. Adesanya. Better be a fucking good fight. Oh, wait, who is who? Oh, I said a bunch of names. Hopefully you're here next week with us, AI. I think it's going to be a much better card. Oops. Banners lady. Oh, Alexa Grasso. That's this lady. She's going to be on the co-main event. The ladies flyweight. The Mexican chick. Just itty bitty and adorable. Jay says, I get they're trying to build up guys. However, this shit is stupid. You give them scrubs, and then when they get a step up in fighting, they struggle like Duncan. That was such an awful performance from Duncan. Knockouts don't mean shit when you're 700 to 1,000 favorite. Like his professional fighting against a regional guy is such a waste of time. I think with how shitty the cards have been following the very first card of the year, I'm going to say no, you're not being too harsh. Because we thought that 2026 was going to be super exciting because of the new pay schedule with a new bonus setup. And then the very first card of the year was spectacular. We're like, oh my God, this is going to be so much better. We're going to bitch about it less because it's going to be exciting fighting because everyone's trying to finish. And then it just went downhill from there. And the couple of good fights that we do get end up getting fucking forgotten because they're followed up with 5 awful fights. There were some good fights after the first card, but we don't think about them because there were so many bad fights after. Oh, this dude's still undefeated. I just noticed his record. Jay says, like, are we supposed to be excited or impressed when they are fighting people way below their level and are an insane favorite? The UFC says yes. You should like it. And Jay will respond with embarrassing. He tried to tear off his shirt and it didn't work. Babe, your bestie Travis is looking for you. When was his last fight? Adesanya. His last fight was... Oh my God, I have to scroll through a lot to get down to the bottom. Oh, it was last year. Why does it feel like it's been so much longer? It's been 1 year since Izzy's last fight. He's coming off of 3 losses in a row, though. Damn. Imavov, Duplessis, Strickland. For the last 3 years. Loss. Not good. Austin Lane. Let me pull that up. I have way too many tabs open now. Let me close some of these. I don't need them anymore. All right, and I'll put it up so you could see. AI. Let me move these out of the way for a moment. Okay. Let's go down for Lane. 3 losses in a row, including today. And his losses are, today was a TKO punches. Before that, rear naked choke. Before that, KO punches. He did get a win. Decision. Prior to that, 2 KO losses in a row. Accidental eye poke. Oh, I remember this. When he jabbed Tafa in the eye. Yeah, that was an ugly one. And actually, he had a whole bunch of wins prior to that. But when he loses, it's to TKO punches. Oh, here goes Dana White's Contender Series. But if we just stick with MMA. Here goes Dana White Contender Series here. And then his debut with the UFC ends in a no contest, accidental eye poke. 2 fights after that, a loss. His first 3 fights at the UFC were shit. Wow, this is an awful record. Like, if we just look at it from this line up, this is his time with the UFC. This is awful. With the UFC, he has 5 losses, 2 wins, 1 win, because I'm not going to count Dana White's Contender Series. 5 losses, 1 win, 1 no contest. That's bad. You think so? I mean, just look at his UFC record alone. That's bad. Travis, he says this all the time now. He walks around with this in his hand. And he goes, I'm so hungry. I'm becoming a fat fuck. What is happening? Jay says, I know this sounds weird, but learning how to separate yourself from the results you cannot control, things become better to watch. Kinda, yeah. We have a viewer, one of our regulars who isn't here today because he's working, is a big fan of Vera. Although I wonder if that fandom is starting to die down a bit. But he's a pretty big Vera fan. It's not here today. If you come back next week, you'll probably be in the chat. Jay says, like, remember back in 2022, 23, I would be so invested. If someone I liked lost or won, it would genuinely affect my day.
That is true.
I was living through strangers, maturing and focusing on my own life.
No, it's not that you're maturing. It's that the product is not as good anymore.
I've noticed things become less tense and enjoyable, which is good. Chito versus Rosas is rumored. I think there's nothing wrong with immersing yourself in the entertainment of your choosing. I mean, it could be a UFC fight. It could be a TV show. It could be
Everybody's
a book.
got something.
It could be a comic. It could be music.
Why are you searching a guy that doesn't fight?
He was brought up, that's why. I like to have a visual when I'm talking about the fighters. But I think there's nothing wrong with immersing yourself in another world. I think it'd be therapeutic. That way you could detach from this one in a healthy way.
Lord knows he needs to do more detaching.
So, yeah. If there's something you enjoy that shit. Even if you're, become passionate about it. Enjoy that shit. And if it's no longer enjoyable,
then don't enjoy that shit.
You find something else. That's all.
People have like this weird expectation on a life, like you need to like constantly be in a state of depression because that's where most of the world is. But if you can carve out a slice of life that you can enjoy without harming yourself or others, take those opportunities, because before you know it, you're 86 years old and you're no longer immortal.
I think this is different, Jay. I think that you just had to find a balance between enjoying it in a healthy way and having it consume you emotionally. And I think that this consumed you emotionally, where you are fighting with strangers on the internet.
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
That's not part of the fun.
Nope.
And if that's something you find fun, then
but when you're not enjoying it, leave that shit alone.
Yes. But I think still watching it and joking around and having some healthy debates, why not? Argue with us.
No, don't do that.
Argue with him.
Especially not me.
Travis welcomes you back.
Yo. How much did that cost you?
I don't know what this means, but that's for you.
He's got a full set of tailor-made golf clubs. And they're probably some high-end golf clubs. And I just wonder, like, with the whole set and the bag, because I'm pretty sure the bag is expensive, too.
Oh, yeah. How much did that run you, Travis?
Yeah, they ran your pockets.
Yeah, we were reading on the website. I love Chuck Norris jokes. Jay thinks Paige is getting slept.
Nah. He's only gotten knocked out when he's made, like, really, really wild errors. He's very difficult to knock out, not because he's some special fighter, but because his karate stance and his timing freezes his opponents.
Travis says his golf set, they're cheap. They're from the 1990s. How much are they worth today, though? Like, do they increase in value over time if you have some vintage set?
No. They're not collector's items, really. It sounds like he went to like eBay to find missing clubs. Yeah, but in that Lima fight, he got knocked the whole fuck out. But he was also doing a lot of showboating too. I really don't like to see a lot of showboating.
Mm-hmm.
So when the showboater gets knocked out, it's very satisfying for me.
Jay wonders how would Pereira versus MVP go?
At middleweight, I think MVP probably would lose by knockout.
Travis says it's a stupid question.
But it's not an easy fight because, again, Michael Page is a very thin guy, and he fights in that karate stance, and he doesn't like dart left to right. He darts in and out. So his footwork is so good around the cage that you can almost never get him with his back against the cage. Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Dan?
Appreciate you, sir.
So yeah, I don't think that I think that, you know what? I think that the most likely outcome between Pereira and Michael Page is a unanimous decision for Pereira, because Page is not going to risk getting knocked out. And I think that he could lose via points.
Travis. Because Dan's grandkids aren't going to have an inheritance.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Welcome back, Kratos.
I think when people donate to us, they are the only ones that, like, they could just put, like, a donation and not have to put one of the comments in it, because we're going to read all their comments, whether they give us a donation or not.
Mm-hmm.
I think people appreciate that about us.
Yeah, we've had a few guys say that. But even though we're not as, we didn't reach the level that we would have liked to reach at this point, one of the things that makes our streams some of their favorites and makes them return, besides us being so awesome, is that it's more intimate. And, it's a conversation between us and them, and they were just not lost in a sea of comments.
But
so,
if we had,
they've expressed that.
If we had 100 people in the chat, we would still try to read all the comments.
Jay is still pissed about the co-main.
Yeah, we complained about this for about 10 minutes already at the beginning. And you would have known this if, you were here.
Dan already scolded him when he came in.
Yes.
He greeted him with "You're late."
See, look how awkward it is to fight him. You got a guy crab walking towards you.
Oh, did you catch this one? Because that was from AI.
Prime Izzy versus Prime MVP. MVP wins and beats Alex to a middleweight. I don't think I agree with that.
He says, "I don't need another scolding."
I don't really think I agree with that. Um, I can definitely see Page versus Adesanya going to split decision. I could see that fight being super exciting or super boring. If you notice, a lot of Michael Page's fights in the UFC is a lot of dancing. And there's not a whole lot of volume in the striking because everybody's trying to get the highlight reel shot. And I think Michael Page also is more interested in looking like he's better than you than winning the fight a lot of times. So with Adesanya, as disciplined as he was as a champion, I don't think that that would be. I don't think that that would be a wise prediction. When it comes to Poatan, I don't think it's a wise prediction because I don't think that Page would want to step into the phone booth with Alex because of Alex's power. So they would be fighting a battle of distance strikes. And in a battle of distance strikes, Alex can take two to deliver one, and that one could knock Page out. So I think Page makes all fights interesting on paper, but a Prime Israel Adesanya, um, I can see that becoming a stalemate and people booing because there's not a lot of action. I can see that happening.
I'd like to see the strike count so far, because like
Yeah,
AI says, MVP. Oh wait, no, it was Jay. Page is not throwing enough
yeah, but he never
so
throws
far.
enough.
Travis says MVP sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Michael Page. I was more excited when he first came to the USC, and then also like I saw how he embarrassed Kevin Holland, and I was like, uh oh. And we're big Kevin Holland fans, so I was not rooting for Michael Page, but I had to give him his respect because he made Kevin Holland look like he doesn't belong even on the amateur circuit. But yeah, I don't.
I didn't hear about this. I'll look that up. It's something unrelated to. I think that's a Korean band.
Yeah, that's BTS. I mean, BTS had multiple sold out shows in Mexico not that long ago. Um, I could definitely see there have been some sort of miscommunication about scheduling. I wouldn't read anything into that, Kratos. I just think that it sucks that a lot of the fans lost pretty much some of the best years they could have gotten from BTS due to military service.
Hmm.
But it looks like all the guys, made it out of there in one piece. It's dope. I don't know how they're going to be able to maintain being, pop stars after military service. I think they're kind of aging out of that.
I'm not sure. I don't think MVP is in 5 rounds in the UFC yet.
I think he might have had it once,
Just
and I think
once.
it was against Cucky.
Oh. Oh yeah, because that was that one. They headlined it. Crave for Life says matter of time before MVP knocks him out. I will star that as your prediction.
Yeah, I don't see it. Patterson looks like a real fighter. I've seen one of his fights before. He looks like he's a real problem. But I think that he's falling into the same trap that a lot of fighters fell into when they fought Adesanya. You got you got super talented fighters that, because of the unorthodox approach, you start to see that they're no longer doing their thing. They're no longer fighting the way they know how to fight. Instead, they're trying to solve some puzzle that they don't have confidence that they can solve. And that's what they look like. They look like they're just not quite sure how to get inside. Pause.
Jay says fans are booing. 5 strikes to 3. And Sinister is here.
Hey, Sinister, what's goody?
Hi. Or at least 5 strikes to 3 as of the time he posted that 1 or 2 minutes ago.
It's still 5 strikes to 3.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe this is why he doesn't get top billing anymore. We were wondering why more famous fighters are fighting behind, nobodies or unknowns. And it could be because this being the co-main could have pissed a lot of people off. I do want to make it clear for the record that I believe that the BMF belt is officially retired in my mind. There is no BMF belt. It's over.
I feel like they could have stopped that after the first fight. Like, do it once.
That's what they were supposed to do.
As, something
with the
fun.
Rock, the Rock coming in. And
this whole big production. Like, you did it once and it was fun and let it go.
I totally agree with you. And now, especially,
it was entertaining the first time, not later.
And you saw like how perverted it ended up being by somebody who has been known to be a fan favorite, and then he puts up that kind of cowardly performance. Just get rid of the belt. Get rid of it. It's done.
Yeah, I saw a lot of criticism to the criticism. But I think a lot of people forgot, the ones who were like, oh, he dominated. And it's like, that's great, but it was for normal belts, that'd be different.
Right.
Because then it would show deficiencies in Max's training.
Yeah.
And his skills.
But this is more about who's the fan favorite.
Yeah.
And fan favorite isn't hold on to your opponent for dear life for 21 minutes.
Yeah. It's very, very different. We're good, Sinister. We're
Oh, did you tell him? Did you tell him about why Ryan Fry is depressed?
Did I tell Sinister why Ryan Fry is depressed?
Because some of the people here doesn't know why Ryan Fry left the chat today.
Oh, I mean, does Sinister even know who Ryan Fry is? Are they usually in the chat at the same time?
He killed the joke.
Oh, I wasn't even sure he would get it. I mean, I get like the hour part, but I don't think they're normally in the chat at the same time. He'd be like, "Who the fuck is Ryan Fry?" You know what I mean? Like, anyway, we're doing well, and we're about to celebrate.
She just hit him with the Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is this guy?
We do have a new TSP member. You fit right in.
Hopefully.
You fit right in. So join us.
We had Lewis Rossman pop into the chat earlier. That was dope.
Ryan Fry learns that we will be celebrating our 20th anniversary very soon.
Yeah, coming upon like a week and a half.
Week and a half from now. Tina goes, yikes. We're not even allowed to have like a little hope that something is going to be good. Like on paper, next week looks like it's going to be so much fun. It's probably going to fucking suck. You joined us at the perfect time. So we can all just sit here
and commiserate
about how fucking awful these fights are. Welcome to the community.
And you would think, Paige has a highlight reel in an inferior MMA organization, but a highlight reel nonetheless. I mean, he caved somebody's skull in before.
I want to make sure I don't miss some of these. Skip over.
You would think that with an extra $25,000 to maybe even $100,000, that a guaranteed bonus for a finish, he would be going for?
Hal thinks that Taporia is the only BMF.
You said what?
That's his AI Hal thinks Taporia is the only BMF.
I'm gonna disagree with you about
Opinion.
Topuria, because Topuria is not a brawler. Topuria is a technical boxer, combat athlete. He's not a fighter. He is a combat athlete. And combat athletes do not qualify for BMF. Nick Diaz,
Mm-hmm.
Rampage Jackson, Chuck Liddell. Who else would qualify?
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris. I hate to say it, you're not gonna like me saying this, but Bobby Green. Bobby Green is in there. Who's also in that ilk of fighters? I would say Calvin Cater, even though Max Holloway boxed his head off. Some guys are combat athletes, and some guys are fighters. I would say Daniel Rodriguez is another guy that you could say would be on that level of Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje. You know, these guys are not combat athletes. They are fighters. The fat guy that always likes to drink liquor out of a shoe.
Mm,
You know, like
that's not a Tafa.
not Tapa,
The other guy.
the other one. That's from that area of the world, right?
Yeah.
Those guys. One guy that's kind of a hybrid would be Cowboy Cerrone.
I think he's going to be in a movie.
Yeah.
I saw a trailer.
Yeah.
Tuivasa.
Yeah, Tai Tuivasa, right? He belongs in that ilk. Cyril Gahn does not belong there. John Jones does not belong there. He is a combat athlete. Cyril Gahn is a combat athlete. Tom Aspinall, you can kind of make a case for both, but he's mostly just a combat athlete. Somebody who's a wannabe BMF, who's just a combat athlete, would be Usman. Kamaru Usman is a wannabe BMF, but he's a combat athlete.
Actually broke them up. Nice.
Tyron Woodley was a fighter. Kind of like a hybrid between combat athlete and brawler. But for the most part, a lot of these guys, Hunt was a BMF guy. Not everybody who wins fights is a BMF. Even Conor McGregor's not a BMF. He is a combat athlete.
The ref looks bored. Travis thinks that the BMF belt, those fights need to have a stand and bang rules because the second a grappler gets hold of that belt,
it's over. I totally agree with Travis here.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody came out of 2 weeks ago thinking, wow, Charles Oliveira is my favorite fighter. For 25 minutes, he avoided fighting.
There are folks who actually do believe that, which is why I made the comment that I made of if what he did was for just a normal UFC belt, then we could say, oh, the grappling shows deficiencies in Max's training because there are people who spoke about it in that way. Yeah. But it's like, but that's not the belts we're talking about.
Yeah, that's not the point of the fight.
Yeah.
You know who another guy that belongs in there? Kevin Holland belongs in that conversation.
On a good day.
But Israel Adesanya does not belong in that conversation. Michael Page does not belong in that conversation. And as much as I hate Paddy Pimblett, Paddy Pimblett could
His last fight was
Paddy Pimblett could be
that.
The perfect hybrid of tactical combat athlete and scouser.
Mm-hmm.
He belongs in that conversation. But some guys are just really, really talented from a martial arts perspective. They're not BMF guys. They're just not. And that's okay.
So the same way Jay has his comments of embarrassing at the end of each fight, AI House is hot garbage.
Cut the both of them. Oh shit! Now he's starting to sound like. You sure you're not JL?
One says embarrassing, the other one says hot garbage.
I think.
Kind of going backwards on the comments.
Kimbo Slice is a street fighter. I mean, he's not a BMF. He was a BMF. Unfortunately, I think he passed away at age 44 from a heart condition. But Kimbo Slice was a backyard fighter. Like, that's what he was.
When they start doing the scoring it.
Masvidal fought in backyards in fights that Kimbo Slice put together. That's BMF shit.
This is his reasoning behind
Colby Covington is not a BMF. Topuria is a BMF, meaning he knocked out BMF Holloway and BMF Dude. No.
Okay, time out. All right, I just wanted to hear the scorecards.
So AI How, again, I'm going to disagree with you, respectfully. Charles Oliveira is not a BMF.
They're not even interviewing him. Good.
Yeah, please, get them out of the cage.
Get them out of the cage. Only 47 strikes combined for the whole fight. That's...
Holloway is a BMF because he can throw 47 strikes at you in the first 2 minutes of a fight. But whatever. So just because Topuria is a better combat athlete than Holloway, it does not make him a BMF. It makes him a better technical striker, a more powerful technical boxer than Holloway. Holloway is looked at as a volume machine. Holloway has never been accused of being a knockout artist. Topuria is a knockout artist, but from the technical athlete standpoint. So you can beat him, and here's another thing that I think really ruins the case that you're making for Topuria to be a BMF. You called Oliveira a BMF, and he proved that he's not a BMF because he did everything he can do to avoid fighting. He did everything super technical, super grapply, super BJJ, and let's be real. If he would have dominated Holloway and choked him and made him go to sleep 3 minutes into the first round, you would have a better leg to stand on to declare DuBronx a BMF. But the BMF, Holloway, was supposed to be the guy that had no BJJ defense, and he couldn't submit him. 21 minutes of control time, and you couldn't submit a striker? No. So you humped him for 21 minutes, and you failed to get a finish. How is that BMF? What's badass about that? What's motherfucker about that? He looked like he was uncle fucking. He was all behind Holloway, making sure his crotch Match Holloway's booty cheeks.
Yeah.
There was nothing about that said BMF, which is why the belt is dead.
Chris is so ashamed of the
preliminary prelim page. Yeah, that was terrible. That was fucking horrible.
Without consent. But
yeah, that was sexual assault. You know what, Kratos? You're right. You know why? Because Dude Bronx promised that he was going to fight. He says, I'm going to fight. Then he went in the cage and then did some unwanted sexual advances towards his opponent. There's nothing BMF about that.
it's a flag.
Hell yeah. Definitely a flag on the play. Like, there was nothing wholesome. There was nothing kosher.
Of course he walks in at that part.
Like, that whole fight
timing
was pause-worthy.
Amazing.
And they were supposed to stand.
I'm not putting that on the screen now.
Oh, we're talking about the whole so-called BMF. The so-called BMF fight between Dude Bronx and Max Holloway, where Oliveira promised that he was going to fight Holloway, and then he grabbed him and laid on him for 21 minutes. There's nothing BMF about that. There's a BUF. He's the baddest uncle fucker, because that shit look gay. Nah, I'm not. I'm not on board with that. I'm not on board with that. Nope. And again, Ilia Topuria is not a brawler. He's not from the streets. He's not a tough guy. That guy is clean cut. I mean, he might as well come. He comes out there with a rose after the fight, doesn't he?
I don't remember.
There's nothing BMF about him. He's just a better fighter. He's a better. I mean, he might not be a better boxer because he was getting dominated by Holloway in their fight as far as the boxing game was concerned. The problem is that he's got too much power for guys at 145 and 155. He's just got those hands. And if he hits somebody the way that they hit him, they're going to go down, not him. That's just because he's got more power. But it doesn't make him a bad motherfucker. He doesn't have that attitude. He is a combat athlete. As well as Masvidal 3.0. Well, I hope they show that, because we've been wanting to end this stream for like 2 hours. Not because of you guys. You guys have been great. But these fucking fights have just been trash. I get the feeling that Michael Page will never get a headliner on a card ever again.
I don't think so.
I don't think they're going to let him do that. I think those days are over for him. Mm-hmm. I think that they learned not to trust him. I think that Michael Page is just in a different part of his career where he's more concerned with solving the puzzle and skating by the skin of his teeth with his win money than actually entertaining anybody.
Yeah. He's been peacocking.
Yeah, I just think that the days of him crushing people's skulls. Do you remember that one guy that got his skull crushed by it was Cyborg's ex-boyfriend or ex-husband. I think he was also called Cyborg.
Yeah.
He went to level change, and Michael Page did a jumping knee at that same time. And you could actually see the divot in his forehead, and he had to stop the fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Michael Page is at the end of is definitely at the end of the career, and he's basically just siphoning off show and win money off of what he used to do, and he's not that guy anymore. You're not that guy. So I just think I think Michael Page should retire for the benefit of the fans. because nobody wants to see him hop forward and back for 15 minutes ever again. Nobody wants to watch that. And he got us all excited by his demolition, his embarrassment. I know there goes that word again, right, JL? His embarrassment of Kevin Holland. But he hasn't done a motherfucking thing since then. I don't think that he's landed a significant strike since that fight.
Yeah, like his first fight in the UFC. So I was like, who the fuck is this dude? He looks awful. And I was like, well, he won. So I can't talk too much shit. And then he gave me a reason to talk shit again. Because I was ready to be like, I'll eat my words.
Now it's about a few more checks. Everyone knows his antics already. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Said it a few times. Where you been?
He was off somewhere being embarrassed.
You weren't paying attention.
And for that, he should be embarrassed. I really do love the support that you guys are bringing to us today. I think we started at the stream with like 9 viewers, with three viewers, and you guys have tripled that. So we've got more engagement towards the end of the stream. We do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, Brooklyn Breeze. I watched 3 movies back to back in the middle of the night in this order. I watched Shaft from the year 2000. I watched Juice, and then I watched Get Rich or Die Trying. Two of those films were enjoyable.
Kratos brings up the dodgeball film. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Huh. Yeah, that Juice movie was it felt like it was written by a Korean or something. Or it was written by somebody who visits massage parlors and only pays for the massage and leaves. Because there was no happy ending. Yep. Yep.
Yes, I did right.
Well, somebody in the chat was bigging up Michael Aswell, so we'll see if he's actually really good. Omar Epps is good people. Yeah, you could tell. I found out way late that Omar Epps was in House MD and ER. I definitely knew him from House MD because I binged that series in its entirety first. But last year I binged ER, and I saw Omar Epps in there. I was like, what the fuck? You know, he definitely has range. But the thing is, here's the thing about him. He always seems like, even when he tries to play outlaw roles, he doesn't feel like an outlaw. And I think that it kind of makes sense when you look at some of the other roles that he's done, where he's not, even when he tries to do like the game, like in Juice, he tried to play the gangster role.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even really seem like he fit as a gangster in that situation. I mean, they also wrote him that way.
Mm-hmm.
But anytime you look at Omar Epps, he never really looks like he belongs with the street niggas.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't look like that. And then when you look at when he looks more at home being the token black guy as a well-to-do medical student doctor. He looks like he fits that role better than being the reluctant hoodlum in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You know, circa what was it, 1992 when that film came out.
Mm. You ever seen Into the Deep?
In Too Deep is the next one that I'm gonna watch. So don't talk about it. Let me watch it. I'll get back to you. Also had a rap group that went triple wood. So yeah, let me watch In Too Deep. I'm probably gonna watch. Do you want to watch that with me after this?
Where is it streaming?
I did see that it's streaming on a platform you can watch. I know that.
It's on a
I went looking for Terminator Genesis, and it's not even streaming on Paramount, and it's a Paramount movie. That don't make no fucking sense.
It's one of these. I probably saw it many years ago.
Oh, that's the dude from The Wire in there. Fucking what was his name? Fuck, in The Wire. Shit, I forgot his name in The Wire.
Actually, no, you gotta pay to watch it. It's only on Friendly TV.
I thought I saw it on one of the streaming services.
We'll check.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
There's been a couple of times where Google was incorrect, and I did find
Oh
it
yeah,
on like
they told me it was on
Paramount
Paramount Plus, and it wasn't.
yeah, or like it might be on Peacock. AI gives the thumbs up to that film. Yeah,
No,
at
I don't want
99.
to hear anybody's. I don't want to hear anybody's opinion. Just let me watch
He's
it.
new here.
Yeah, we can rent or buy. Ooh.
Stanley Tucci.
Yeah, he always plays like mob type roles and stuff like that.
Mm.
Gangster type roles.
Always wears the same glasses.
So I guess we won't be watching this one. Wow, Nia Long was very attractive back then. Should we watch Belly? That's with Nas and DMX.
Can we at least get like one enjoyable movie in there?
It's on Prime. Ooh.
We do have to plan out when we're gonna do our 1 month.
Yeah, so that we can watch
Because we've got
Vox Machina and
Vox Machina.
Invincible.
Invincible.
Yeah.
There's that Jack Ryan one, or Reacher. There's that one. There's a new season. There's a handful of shows.
In a black movie, the woman's name must always be Keisha.
Like, we'll set aside 1 month where we won't see sunlight.
What is it with everybody wanting to kill Mekhi Phifer? Mekhi Phifer is in Shaft. They killed him in the first 17 seconds of the movie.
Dan says we need to watch a Chuck Norris film.
Maybe. A G63 convertible. 2028. That's crazy.
Oh, we did get a nut shot.
Yeah, we did get several. We did get several of Victor Henry's.
We expected an eye poke and did not get it, thank goodness. But yeah, there was a nut shot. Someone got kneed in the nuts.
I watched Paid in Full like a few months ago. Uncut Gems was better than I thought it was gonna be.
It was pause, no pause, typing and getting dressed.
State Property, which was the whole Rockefeller Beanie Siegel shit. You know what percentage they got on Rotten Tomatoes? A 0.
Damn.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up. That was Christian Bale. Christian Bale's the bad guy now. And of course, AI would know the most racist line in the movie. Well, what did he say earlier? Trump 2032? That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. Paid in Full was around the time I was just becoming inactive. State Property, I was behind the scenes. Ah, okay. Yeah, a lot of Paid in Full was based on true shit. As a matter of fact, like if you hear Cameron talk about it, uh, people have like approached him in a real angry way because they don't like how his character comported himself. Remember the kid King Joffrey in Game of Thrones? You know, he actually had people in the street like accosting him in the street.
Yeah, I think I did hear about that.
Because of his character on the show. Look at these mutton chops from the original Shaft movie.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh my god, you can grill those medium well.
Those are serious.
For real. I'm actually going to look for a movie for us to watch so we can relax with maybe some violence or something.
Yeah, because we've been cheated out of some quality violence for the past 5.5 hours.
Chuck Norris films are now starting the trend on Apple TV.
Of course.
Missing in Action. It's on Tubi. I would, but I just don't like Tubi.
I'm not going to read some of these out loud.
Yeah, I heard. Oh yeah, definitely hook me up with that pink horsepower. Absolutely. Because I have one, but I never used it because it's like a collector's item.
I think this should probably go in garbage.
No, I'm not going to open it. It's a collector's item.
Seems like a science experiment now.
But it's a collector's item. I'm not opening it.
Yes, sir.
But if he gets me some pink horsepower.
Time to end the stream?
That was actually a good finish to. I wasn't thinking that, but that was actually a good.
And we're done.
the red end stream button. The Deontay Wilder movie. I have not seen that. All right, Brooklyn. That's dope. You know what I want to see? I want to see Brooklyn. I want to see you pop up on the set of It Is What It Is in Las Vegas. I would love to see you do that. I don't even know what he's referring to. But yeah, I would love for you to show up on the set of It Is What It Is Oh, it's a collectible. Oh,
Oh. Mhm.
yeah. Was supposed to be in there months ago, but things fell. Yo, dude, you gotta let me know if you end up over there. What is that? Punk Punch? Is that supposed to be like CM Punk or
I have no idea.
some emo 2000s era shit?
I don't know. But they're pushing the zero sugar line right now.
Yep, which is, cancer causing. But okay. Delta Force 2. Look at Chuck Norris.
I know. I know.
Another Tubi movie. Boo.
Oh, he did have a movie in post-production, so we actually might see.
So he's going to have one released posthumously.
Yeah.
Obviously, we talked about The Expendables.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was in the second or third Expendables movie. I think the third one.
Second. It's here. He said he'll hopefully be in Vegas for WrestleMania.
Yeah, they got discount tickets because nobody wants to go. Ah.
Oh, he says he'll bring us back a shirt.
You know what?
That'd
I
be
don't
nice
hate that. I don't hate that. Just make sure you give me an extra medium.
Let us know. Medium, please.
I've been wanting to watch Sicario 2 for a while, and I can't find it anywhere. They're like, oh, you can watch it on Stars. Suck my dick. I ain't watching that. No more streaming services. Fuck off.
AI House says he's watching TV shows this weekend, like Paradise Season 2. We've just been watching a lot of brain rotting. There's the brain rot.
Yeah.
Brain rotting YouTube.
Yeah. Yep. She watches a virgin talk about the weather. It's hilarious.
It's great weatherman, okay?
It looks like Sisu Road to Revenge might be out. Oh, you can buy it's for purchase.
It took a while for the first one to be streamable. It took over a year.
Yeah.
I thank you guys for entertaining us during what is supposed to be the entertainment.
Yeah, because we don't give a single fuck what's going on the stream.
Excuse me.
Should we try to watch Greenland too? If it's available anywhere.
Yeah.
It just seems like they have all of these streaming networks. And then you go look for a movie and it's just like they're like trying to make it where you can't find any movie you want to see.
Because they still want you to purchase it first.
But I purchased a monthly subscription. You know, like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if it just means I gotta be a little more patient, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's still not streamable anywhere yet. But I did want to. I actually wanted to see this one.
You said let me know the sizes. Pause, nigga.
That's what I said. He was talking about the shirts.
Nah, that was
So late.
unacceptable. That was
He wasn't even
unacceptable.
paying attention. Oh
Yeah,
my
because I'm sitting back
god.
here looking for a movie to entertain you with.
That's why I was reading the comments.
Extra large.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay, large.
I'm staying out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I'm staying out of it. I'm just putting it on the screen.
I'm just saying that looked crazy. We watched World War Z recently.
Mm-hmm.
We watched War of the Worlds recently.
Dan has a suggestion for a series, Frontier.
Uh, yeah, I'm not very excited by that.
Medium.
Yeah, I need an extra medium.
Neither of these guys look satisfied with that.
That's probably because both of them were bored, like we were.
Also, whatever we put on, 50-50 chance I fall asleep in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, we just watched Unstoppable. It's gonna be a sad day when Bruce Willis dies, but I'll almost kind of feel like uh, relief because I know that he is his situation.
1 second, I'm gonna mute us. Okay, I just wanted to hear the scores. I think we saw the first season of C.
Yeah,
I didn't realize
I think the
that there's
first 2 or 3
seasons.
seasons. I think we did watch at least the first 2 seasons.
I don't remember finishing the second. I know we definitely saw the first. I don't even remember the second. I didn't know there was a third.
Yeah.
I may have seen the first season of this with Thing 2.
No, we watched it together.
Okay.
And we watched the second as well, but
a Frontier?
No, of C.
Yeah, I'm talking now about Frontier.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that Frontier, I may have seen that with Thing 2. One more fight. Oh, no, I did not see this one. I was thinking about Jason Momoa's other show that revolves around the king who united the Hawaiian Islands. Forgot the name of that one. That one I saw. I did not see Frontier. Take that back. Chief of War. That's what it was. I got them mixed up. Good question. Did any Americans win today?
I mean, they're in England. I mean, they didn't really have that many
Americans to begin
Americans to begin with. No, she's from the UK.
with. Oh, yes. I remember she did have the accent.
Is Mason Jones from the UK as well? We know Nathaniel Wood is from the UK. Yeah,
else?
he's from the UK. Yeah, this is a UK card, so...
Silva? I mean, if I see a Spanish name, I assume they're from... Oh, California.
But, I mean, if he really American? I mean...
California.
I mean, if ICE is trying to like, deport
He's from
you...
California.
Nah, that's just too...
One American one.
The Wrecking Crew with Momoa and Batista was good.
Oh, that one I didn't see. I think they
Yeah.
play brothers.
I think 3 Americans. Oh. Yeah, but this is mostly a UK card. I don't think this fight is going to be boring, though. I genuinely do not believe that this will be a boring fight. Yeah, we value violence in this house. Even the domestic. I meant American, okay? Not foreign, but domestic.
Exactly. Oh, nice. I have the
Yeah, we have that muted for copyright reasons.
I can see them singing.
Shia LaBeouf's life has just gone completely down the shitter. Hurricane Heist. Yeah.
AI Howlers talking about opioid epidemic killing off Americans competing in sports.
We had Tyler Skaggs, a pitcher for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, of California, of the United States, of the Western Hemisphere, of the planet Earth. of the solar system, of
Milky Way galaxy.
the Milky Way galaxy, of the universe. A bunch of people's lives were destroyed in the aftermath of that. But yeah, opiates, and opiates don't come into your life the way we were taught as kids. Opiates come into your life through, an oral surgery, pause, or an orthopedic surgery, a car accident, a workplace accident, getting your back blown out, pause. And then the painkillers become habit forming, and then you need more and more to not get sick, and then before you know it, you're trading blowjobs for a needle and a piece of tinfoil. I don't know. So it's one of those insidious things where I don't take any of the medicated painkillers that they offer, no matter what the situation is. I just eat the pain because that's better than the alternative.
Brooklyn Breeze is late.
Yeah, when you're talking about the opioid epidemic, that one is definitely more sneaky. It's not like somebody like went to the doctor and woke up and now they're addicted to crack, cocaine, or some shit. Um, for the majority of people who are addicted to opioids, a lot of them were not seeking highs when they were introduced to it. And then by that time, it becomes an illness. Now, people say that alcoholism is an illness. I don't really agree with that because there's never a situation where somebody's going to prescribe you alcohol to drink. Nobody's going to say, hey, for this, thing for you to get healthy, here's a cigarette. Here's marijuana. Here's, MDMA. But with opioids, there's a gateway to opioids where even the most staunch anti-drug people can get snared up in it. And that's the reality of it. Crack is whack. Yeah. I ate the pain early with the oh, yeah. Whatever. Blame the big pharmaceuticals for 20 years. I mean, the nasty things that those pharmaceutical companies did, and then they did everything they could to not be held accountable for the problems that they started. They were addicts too. They were addicts to the money. The Sacklers made billions and billions and billions, and after all of the Americans that they helped kill and destroy, the families and the lives of everybody connected to those, they were only concerned with trying to keep as much of the blood money. Just disgusting stuff. Why do they got all these nigga movies on Peacock?
Least
And it looks,
expensive?
and the thing is, like, when you look at them, you can tell the movie sucks.
They're probably the least expensive ones.
For them to put on Peacock, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And they call it action and adventure. Like, that
Yeah.
shit is just trash.
I mean, the big films, I think, are selective as to which streaming service they get put on first.
Guess so. Nope, not gonna watch that one. Oh, somebody tried to rip off the Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Fierce. What the fuck is that? Look, they really tried to rip off the Fast and the Furious. That's awful. I will never watch that movie. Get the
Pay
fuck
the
out of
mortgage
here.
films didn't go away. They just went to Peacock. Or Tubi.
Awful, awful, awful. Streets of Blood. Val Kilmer. I think he died recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Val Kilmer and 50 Cent.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to see 50 Cent play a cop? There's grandparents taking care of grandchildren in 60s and 70s becoming parents again. Yep. I mean, but that's common from where I'm from. But it wasn't opioids, it was crack cocaine. I thought Evloev was undefeated. What do you mean not? Oh, you guys are talking about that sparring shit. It's really crazy that in the sci-fi and fantasy,
Mm-hmm.
they put the Leprechaun movies next to Shrek. That's crazy. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and just say that's just racist. That's crazy.
AI thinks we're gonna get Liam Prey time. Well, next week we're back to normal time, 5 p.m. Dude, you know better. Come on. Ugh.
I'm just putting stuff on a list.
Okay.
And then seeing if you would be up to seeing some of the stuff.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen this
Mm-hmm. For Dan, he says they can make it before midnight, first or second round finish. Well, we have a 10-minute intro from Buffer.
one. She just killed all your dreams, Dan. Put a dislike on the video.
He's gonna take back the sponsorship.
Do like Louis Rossman does, and just stop. Put a stop on the payment.
Well, I think we have some people popping in, hoping to see the stream. If you arrive, get disappointed, just hit something on your way out.
Yep. Even if it's your own TV.
Like, dislike, accidental clicking on the sub. Oops, I don't know how that happened. Pretty please. What? How did it get so good this one? Are they both undefeated? "17 0-1, and the other guy is, I think, 19-0.
Some of the name of these films are just so bad that even if the movie is good,
Yeah, 19-0.
I don't want to watch.
Someone's undefeated streak is about to get wrecked. Why, thank you.
There's already a movie called The Bodyguard. You can't make another movie called The Bodyguard. Like, fucking stupid.
I love coffee.
I love toffee.
He said 2 coffees for the both of you.
Nope. Just a coffee for her and a toffee for me.
We'll give him hot chocolate.
Yeah.
You can make a second cup of coffee, though, and I'll take it. Actually, no, I think 2 will take it. Alrighty, last fight, which will hopefully actually be a fight.
Just 3 psych movies?
Uh-huh.
Awful.
Awfully awesome. Awesome. I think that's what you meant to say. Awesome. Awesome.
Because you're the
Some.
Miz.
No.
And you're
He's
awful.
Psych. All of the
Psych.
films and TV shows are awesome. Oh, I'm good with just cream and sugar.
I give her the cream.
A bit of sugar. A bit of sugar. Round 1.
Yeah, I'll sit fucking. You know, we might get a more cautious version of both of these guys just simply because these guys have had to win so many fights in a row to still not get a title shot. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the quality of this fight that could have been will be lost because each one might be a little afraid to make the one mistake. Because, like, if you are Colby Covington, you can lose 6 times in a row and keep getting championship matches. But if you are Lerone Murphy and you win a split decision, you might need to win 8 fights in a row just to still not get a title shot.
It is odd that Evloev ranked number 1. His fight after the 5th ranked fighter is not a title fight, but instead it's against the 3rd ranked.
I really like Naomi Harris. I have a crush on her still.
Hmm. So Evloev is another fighter where he had a bunch of matches fall through
Mm-hmm.
in the past year, which is probably why he's stuck in this number one contenders match, even though he's number one.
Yeah, but he also kind of got on Dana White's bad side for, I guess, a performance that he didn't particularly love as far as his approach in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he won the fight.
He says they got real beef. They don't like each other. Thing two is cooking and it smells wonderful.
You can't really smell anything right now.
What you making? Are you clogged up?
It just seems like my sense of smell has been inhibited a little bit.
Mm. Kind of in the mood for ramen.
I'm in the mood for this fight to end.
I know we have food in the fridge, but I think I want spicy ramen. She was eating that yesterday, and I think it's still like stuck in my nose.
Just follow your nose.
Spicy ramen with an egg or two, some green onions on top. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for dinner.
Wait a minute. They have a Milli Vanilli movie?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, no, don't even show me. I thought you were looking for something for us to watch. That would be entertaining.
Fame soon turns to infamy.
Blah 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 blah.
Fab Morvan,
Blah 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 blah.
as they harbor a secret while
Oh
conquering the
my!
global music charts
No.
as pop duo
Make it
Milli Vanilli.
Stop! I'm about to end the stream.
Oh my god!
Thought you loved me.
They don't love you. They made that movie in 2024.
Well, my left nostril opened up. We did watch Sinners, yes. So that
Yeah,
a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, I think it was a bit overhyped. It was not a bad movie. It was pretty good.
Did you see it? Before we go any further? It's only a couple of movies I think I could think of that I definitely want to watch in the theater so far. One of them being Mortal Kombat. I don't want to wait for streaming for that one. I think there was another one, but I don't remember off the top of my head. And like, we could do a discount Tuesday, and I'd be like, eh. Sorry. Then we could do a matinee on a Tuesday. Oh boy. Well, as we're waiting for someone to do something, thank you guys for joining us today. It was nice to not be alone as we're being tortured by the fights. It's a nice early one. Dan, I don't think you're going to get to bed before midnight. I'm sorry. I hope that changes within the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Well, it's 7 for us. It's
Yeah, they're definitely trying to
5
win.
ahead.
They're definitely. These guys are not trying to finish. These guys are just trying to protect their spots at the top of the featherweight division.
AI Hal, I hope that the stream isn't too far into the early morning for you, where you get to join us for other Saturday watch parties. That would be awesome if you don't have to stay up too late, or you might have to, and I hope you do. So you can hang out with us, because he's like, I think he's a little further in the time zone than Dan, right? I think it's even later for him.
AI?
Yeah.
Where's AI from?
I remember. Said in the very beginning. What time is it?
I think we had somebody coming from Saudi.
Where you are CT Eastern time? Oh, you're in our time zone. Why did I think you were on the other side? Oh, it was someone else.
Yeah.
You're in our time zone. Why did I think you... I think there was someone else who was in the chat at the same time you popped in.
Oh, yeah, you're not that... Yeah, okay, yeah, you're not that far from us. Cool. Somebody popped in from
I think it was
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
And wanted to know where they could try to stream the fight.
And I think I just had it in my mind that it was AI the whole time. Oh, iPixel. That's who it was. It was the other person who with the red logo, iPixel 522. They were in here much earlier. They were from Saudi. So, yeah. All right, cool. Well, it'll be nice and early for you. This is the same time as us. I hope iPixel was able to get access to the stream. I put the link for both Paramount and UFC Fight Pass in the description, so going forward, if anyone asks, we could just let them know to try either of the links and see what works in their country. Yeah, they were here earlier. Of course, Travis chimes in for that one. You know.
That's crazy.
We know. This is the appropriate response. You know.
These guys are fighting super cautious.
Dan was actually trying to be a responsible adult today, and they said, "Nah, you're staying up, Dan."
Hey, we got a takedown. Evloev's got his back. What style? It looked like he just started fighting.
Well, Victor Henry.
Damn, son. It was all dick and balls, man.
Wall dick balls. Is it a soccer kick up?
Yep.
Bunk.
Right in the dick.
Ew.
No bueno.
AI, how do you remember the fight with Victor Henry maybe a year ago?
2 years ago.
2 years ago? When he got that
Yeah.
really bad nut shot and the doctor came in and was telling him that he didn't get hit in the balls. And then Victor Henry was crying out and he was like, no, it was all dick and balls. And he was just like in so much pain 2 years ago. So ever since then, ever since that fight, anytime someone gets hit in the dick, that's why we go, he just got Victor Henry'd. So that, you know, so you understand where that's from. Or you know where that's from. It's all dick and balls. It's amazing that that's the only thing I remember about that guy.
Well, I mean,
It's a
he
nut shot
probably
he's
would not. He might appreciate it or not, but around these parts, he's a legend for accepting really, really debilitating nut shots.
Uh-huh. Yep. So that was a memorable fight.
Mainly because of that dumbass referee.
Yeah. They're like, no, you're fine. You didn't get hit in the balls. And I think even the announcers,
Like, yo,
the commentators, they were like, no, he didn't get hit in the dick. No, everybody's like, no, absolutely not. That didn't happen.
And then you watch a slow replay, and he kicks his balls back up.
And they were still saying
in
no.
his abdomen. Dude was pissing blood for days after that.
Unbelievable. Oh my god, these guys are now in the way of my
Movie night.
spicy ramen and movie night. Oh, I don't know. Were they? Well, you know, it's not really much happening here. So, Victor Henry.
Tell me how I saw this movie and I thought Coheed.
He's still figuring it out. Ooh, thank you. I think I'm gonna have
What's beef?
ramen
Beef is when you need two guests to go to sleep.
after the show. Ramen. Okay. Thank you for making the beef, though. Got a little blood. That one was in Abu Dhabi. It's a no contest due to accidental groin kick. Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2. It's close, yeah. Close enough. A little cut on the eyebrow. Some of these comments are for you. I'm just trying to real quick.
No, it's a loss for the fans. It's not a draw.
Another Victor Henry? What the heck?
Oh!
Come on. Yep.
Wow, it looked like he was trying to kick him there. Damn. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, Travis. Men should not be given attention to women that are not attractive. Straight up.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna let the comments happen.
Ugh.
Two Victor Henrys in a row. We need a point taken. Good.
Yep.
Good. Good. Point taken. Excellent.
Ah, my nuts.
I can't type correctly half the time. You should see my text messages. It's a hot mess. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yep, the chat is chatting.
Mason DeMaio.
Mason DeMaio.
He came in round 4 of a fight that we were hoping would end in the first
We're
round.
not calling it the main event. We're just calling it the last fight on the
The
card.
last fight of the card. Man, it's been can you see the excitement? How you been, Mason? I had a weird flavor,
Yeah.
and I lost feeling in my tongue for a little bit.
Yep. Same here.
It did the trick though, because I did feel better, like in the upper part of my chest.
Yeah, but it kind
was-
of ruins your ability to taste stuff.
Not pleasant. But coughing was also not pleasant, so it did its job. I might pick up a pack of cough drops from work just
You
to have it in my
watch
pocket.
Wicked's Pain.
Okay.
His dick still hurts. He can't
Yeah.
even kick.
Looks like he's having trouble breathing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be surprised if there's some blood pooling up in his cup.
Yeah, it looks like he keeps trying to adjust the cup.
Yeah.
Like the strap on the side.
Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And now Evloev cannot throw any inside leg kicks anymore.
Mm-mm. Oh, someone said hi over on the vertical side. Rohan, if you're still there. Hello. When they hit like just the wave, it doesn't show up on the screen. Right. But if you're still here,
which probably isn't, because he probably did that wave like
howdy
93 minutes ago.
Probably. Why'd I pick up my phone? I don't know. And we're making it to round 5.
Womp, womp.
He hurt. Dan says this is a night that needs to be forgotten.
The 40-year-old virgin is fourth on HBO Max right now in the top 10.
Brooklyn Breeze says thinking about doing Pilates next door. Any reviews? I haven't tried it.
Trying to do some pilates to get some biatches. That's what that sounds like to me.
You'll have to give us the reviews. I don't know. I'll put this one on the screen so you can read it in his voice.
Good.
Ooh, there you go. He said chatted one up and they were ready.
So what?
Take down. This will be a fun 4 minutes. Says Planet Fitness isn't bad though.
There's a movie called If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You.
Oh, he gets on his feet. Good job. But not for long. And he's back. And not for long.
Is the UFC dead? Is it over?
We did ask that question last year. Brooklyn Breeze says the May 9th show in Newark. We should do our show from there.
We just got to a place where we can do this show without it costing a whole bunch of money. And it's not like they would need to make us excited about the product again. That's what I think.
Mason DeMaio says UFC 300 was when the UFC had something for little, in my opinion, and it all went downhill from there. That's the Chimaev Strickland fight.
Oh, we're going to watch it, but we're not going to spend extra money in order to do so.
They haven't even finished filling out that full card yet. We're still more than a month away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't have all their fights lined up yet.
Well, let's start doing house cleaning.
All right. Well, let's wrap it up. Thank you guys for coming. I'll just go down the line for picks. Don't remember which is which.
We finally got a Lewis Rossman comment of the stream.
Do you have a Lewis Rossman comments of straight?
That is dope.
Crave was incorrect. MVP knocked all of us out, but like by putting us to sleep.
Yeah. Yep.
Paige is going to lose tonight. We all lost.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone thought that MVP was going to do something spectacular.
Spectacular.
It was spectacularly awful.
Yeah, that was. This is not. I mean, the chicks that let off the card were better than pretty much everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
We had a 26-second knockout. That was, what it was. But for the most part, this card was garbage.
The comments of the stream by Lewis.
Hockey is soccer for white. And he's wrong, but that shit was funny.
Thank you to our stream sponsor. Sorry, Dan. Got your name in the banner. Sorry. Before we actually head out, I am gonna listen. I'm gonna mute us for a second, okay? Well, one ref had it as a draw. Daniel,
thought it
I
was-
got that correct.
I did think it was going to be a draw.
One guy said it was draw. We're not going to listen to that interview. Dudes, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week. We will see you next week at 5 p.m. our time. You got anything before I send them off with Dan's send off?
Because Dan is the man.
Dan is the man.
We hope that you will continue to keep riding with us, because it's not like the UFC is like this thing that makes us all just want to come running back to watch more fights every weekend. I do appreciate every single one of you that has come through here. AI Hal, thank you. Thank you for discovering us. I hope that you will enjoy not just the MMA content that we have, but, you know, me and Captain Paul, you know, we have different discussions with different opinions and stuff. So it'd be really cool if you came on by. Pause.
Even you, Travis.
Travis, thank you for coming by. Lewis, that was dope. We didn't get any David Banner today, which
No, he said he
probably
wasn't
made
going to be here.
probably made somebody happy.
Yeah, he said he had work today, so
Yeah.
he already said he was going to be here. But I was saying that he should be here next week because his lady is the co-main.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So yeah, you know, we'll have some more discussions and all of that. You know, hopefully next week will be better. We've been saying that for a long time now. But seriously, hopefully next week will be better.
I wonder if the people on the vertical stream that just pop in are like, why does she sound like a dude?
That's crazy.
Because it's just me sitting here and just hear you in the background.
Could you imagine if you sounded like Dr. Girlfriend? That would be crazy.
Dude. Well, be safe out there in the real world.
Please and thank you.
Bye.